exclusive presentation of the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's LSU. That's why I came here. You stare challenges in the face and you go do it.
1-1. Again, high and deep to left field, down the line towards the monster. It's gone!
What does that look like? Recruit, develop, win.
Big swing! Could it be? Will it be? It is! Tigers win! Tigers win! 4-3!
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is on the air.
The pitch. Oh, strike three! Inside corner. Punched him out.
This is exclusive live coverage of Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Space hit into right. Coming in to score is Pearson, and the Tigers take a 10-9 lead. Hey now!
Brought to you by the 7 partners that represent Team LSU. Cox, the official communications provider of LSU Athletics. McDonald's, official sponsor of the LSU Tigers. Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. Albertsons, the official grocery partner of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney, the official bank of the LSU Tigers. People's Health, the official health plan of LSU Athletics. And by Coca-Cola, official beverage partner of the LSU Tigers. The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Now for the Cajun Country Rice on Deck Show. Cajun Country Rice. Rice from Louisiana farms to your table. Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball starts now. From inside the booth with the call of the game, here is the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
An absolute picture-perfect evening on tap for Game 2 of this SEC series featuring 2 top 12 teams. The Kentucky Wildcats, ranked 12th in the land, once again will battle your number 1 ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair along with Tiger champ Doug Thompson. Our straw stirring the drink back in the Capital One studios, Mr. Jeff Palermo, welcoming you once again to Skip Bertman Field inside Alec Box Stadium here on the campus of LSU in Baton Rouge for tonight's play-by-play story. Last night, the Tigers brought out the whooping sticks and jumped on Kentucky early and often, plating 14 runs in the first 3 innings. Cats were able to ward off a run rule after 7, but Alex Milazzo would deliver the RBI single in the bottom of the 8th and handed LSU their 8th win in SEC play and their 2nd run rule victory over an SEC opponent. Paul Skeens may not have had his best outing, but the bar he has set pretty high, and the right-hander did strike out 13 and picked up his 6th win of the season. Tonight on the bump, it'll be Ty Floyd, looking to improve from last week's rough outing at South Carolina. In tonight's game, the Wildcats will also look to a regular SEC starter. You may remember they brought their pitchers out of the bullpen to start last night's game, but they will have Logan Martin, who has missed a couple of games due to injury, but does have 2 previous starts in SEC play. He'll make his 3rd start tonight against LSU. Again, it will be a great atmosphere. The crowd coming in, expecting to be an exciting baseball game here tonight at the box. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage, and again, we look forward to Game 2 of this series between 2 top 12 teams. Again, it is number 12, Kentucky. It is number 1, LSU. And it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply. Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all-new, all-awesome perks. Albertsons. Fresh foods, local flavors. Together, we are partners setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU.
Getting you ready for the first pitch of LSU baseball. We continue on the Cajun Country Rice On Deck Show. Time now to talk with Tigers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We are back here at Ellick Box Stadium, Skip Bertman Field, LSU versus Kentucky in Game 2 of the series between the Tigers and the Wildcats. We're joined now by LSU pitching coach Wes Johnson. And Coach Wes, good win for the Tigers last night to start this series. Paul Skeens gave you 6 very solid innings, tied his career high with 13 strikeouts. First of all, your thoughts on the way Paul performed. He gave up the most runs he's allowed this year, but, man, as Coach Jay said after the game, the bar he has set, the standard he has set is so high. When he gives up a few runs, you feel like maybe he disappointed you, but that's not the case at all.
Yeah, no, Paul last night, he is, as I like to say, he's human.
Yeah.
He's not Superman. Paul threw the ball exceptionally well. I think the biggest thing for me as a pitching coach that you like to see is not every night do you have your best stuff, meaning like command of the fastball or your velocity or that. And so what you saw last night with Paul is he was able to go to his slider. Mm-hmm. He really commanded it. That's the most sliders we've thrown in a game with him this year. And he was able to, still maneuver through the lineups.
Yeah.
And to me, that's what, as a coach, you usually like to see that kind of development.
And following up, Paul, you got 2 good innings from Riley Cooper. And, Coach, I know pitching depth is a little thin right now. Guys like Riley, Gavin Guidry, Griffin Herring, I know we'll see more of them. How confident are you in them to fill that role?
Oh, yeah, I'm extremely confident. I mean, obviously, these guys are working to get better every single day. Coop's been here before. He was tied for the most appearances on the team last year. He knows what this league's about. He's been in that fire. I think the great thing about Griffin and Gavin is they just have a mindset. It doesn't matter who I'm facing. I'm going to go out there and throw my best stuff and attack, and whatever happens. And that's what you need from a mindset from the relievers. And they've done it really well so far. I hope they can continue to do it.
And, of course, tonight, Coach, your starter is Ty Floyd, another veteran who knows what it takes to win in the SEC. Ty got off to a rough start last week at South Carolina, but I thought it was significant that in his final inning of work, he had a totally clean inning before he turned it over to the bullpen. I know you have a lot of faith in him. Yeah,
Ty's we're working really hard. And, he had a little bit of a rough outing last time. He went, to your point, when we got him, we almost ran him back out there after that clean inning. But we had some fresh guys in the pen, and we went ahead and went to him. But I look for Ty to come out tonight, establish his fastball, execute some off-speed pitches, and if he does that, he'll have a chance for success tonight.
All right, Coach. We greatly appreciate it, Coach. Good luck tonight against Kentucky.
All right, thanks. Go Tigers.
Wes Johnson with us as we're talking with Tigers. Back with a lot more after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me. When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility. But it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Papa, why can't we telegraph while riding a horse?
Son, there ain't no one to blame but Jeffro. He was riding old Betsy the Stallion, tip-tapping away at his telegraph, when blam! Ran right into the side of the saloon.
Well, if Jeffro can't do it, neither should you. Don't text and drive.
Visit StopTextStopWrecks.org. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
We are back on the Cajun Country Rice On Deck Show with LSU Fighting Tiger baseball on the way. First, time to take a trip around the SEC on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Leading you up to Game 2. Kentucky on the road, taking on your Fighting Tigers here at the box. Tonight's game brought to you by the 7 partners that represent Team LSU. Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. Time now to go around the SEC, presented by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready. Are you? 2 series got off last night. Everybody else will join play beginning tonight. And to take a look at the standings and the schedule, once again to my left, Tiger champ Doug Thompson. Doug?
Yep, only here in Baton Rouge, and last night in College Station, Texas A&M and Missouri started their series. The Aggies won that one 13-5. Of course, we know what happened here at the box. Tonight, the matchups will include several that are already underway. South Carolina is at Vanderbilt this weekend. No score yet in the top of the first. No score in College Station. They're still in the top of the first. That's, again, Missouri and Texas A&M. Ole Miss and Mississippi State are scoreless in the top of the first inning. Georgia and Florida. Georgia's in Gainesville this weekend, and they're in the top of the first with no score. By the way, Ole Miss and Mississippi State are in Starkville. Auburn and Alabama are also doing battle this weekend, a bit of a rivalry weekend, if you will. No score in that matchup either. And then after this game, about 30 minutes after the first pitch to be exact, Tennessee and Arkansas at Arkansas this weekend will throw the first pitch. So looking at the standings as we head into tonight's action, Vanderbilt has the best record overall in the SEC. They're 11-1 and lead the Eastern Division. South Carolina's 9-2. The Florida Gators are 9-3. Kentucky is now 9-4. Tennessee's 5-7. Missouri is 4-9, and Georgia's 3-9. LSU and Arkansas are tied with 8-4 records to lead the Western side. Texas A&M 6-7. Alabama and Auburn are both 4-8. Mississippi State is 3-9, and maybe one of the biggest surprises, Ole Miss, Chris, 2-10 with the worst record in the SEC.
Again, around the SEC, presented by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready. Are you? Coming up, we'll take a look at the starting pitchers for both the Wildcats and the Tigers. A reminder, Capital One offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. Capital One, what's in your wallet? We'll come back. Doug will break down the starters for tonight's Game 2 after this as we continue on the Cajun Country Rice On Deck Show from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a Trane. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details. Hey, Baton Rouge, don't go to just settle for boring old frozen pizza for dinner. Head over to Fat Boys Pizza, where size matters. Come check out their large pies that measure 30 inches across, but the number scarcely does it justice. When you see their 30-inch pie, your whole world got smaller, and your idea of pizza got bigger. From delicious pizza choices, chicken wings, garlic knots, and so much more, stop by Fat Boys Pizza, located on Nicholson Drive in Baton Rouge, or visit them online at eatfatboyspizza.com. Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Leading you up to first pitch of LSU baseball. Back with more on the Cajun Country Rice On Deck Show. Time to break down the game's starting pitchers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Getting ready for Game 2, Kentucky and LSU here at the box. Rolling along on the Cajun Country Rice On Deck Show. And again, just a reminder, Cajun Country Rice giving Tiger fans the chance to honor their favorite home chef, crown them as the All-Star MVP. So all you must do to nominate your favorite home chef, visit CajunCountryRice.com/LSU Tigers and submit the name today, and they could be a winner. A reminder that LSU fans, StubHub, the easiest way to experience every Tiger game. Check the virtual view, score your seats, and get your tickets delivered instantly. StubHub, the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. StubHub, be there. Let's take a look at the starting pitchers. Doug Thompson going to break down both the starter for the Wildcats and the Tigers. And we mentioned it last night prior to the game, Doug, and that was Kentucky almost conceding to Paul Skeens. They decided to go to all bullpen guys, even to start Game 1 of this series. A little different tonight. They'll go back to a traditional starter in Game 2.
Yeah, not only a traditional starter, but this is the best arm of the bunch. Logan Martin, he'll throw it in there at 93 to 97 miles an hour with his fastball. He'll also feature a slider and a changeup. Slider will be 79 to 83. His changeup will be in the mid-80s. His first 3 seasons, he played for the University of the South in Sewanee. He was actually the SAA Pitcher of the Year last year. Had a great year this season. He's 3.32 ERA is the senior. He's 1-1. This is his 6th start of the year. In 19 innings, he struggled a little bit with his command with 9 walks. He's allowed 7 earned runs and 14 hits. He does have 23 strikeouts, though, and opponents are hitting 206 off of him. You know, the Tigers are going to have to look for that fastball early and try to take advantage of it because his slider is his best pitch. And if he gets going, he'll be very, very tough to beat. But the one thing about him, his last 2 outings against Alabama and Georgia, Chris, he only went 34 and 37 pitches. He's coming back from some non-pitching arm related injuries. So the one thing that'll be interesting to me tonight is to see how many pitches will Logan Martin even pitch. Will it be 50? Will it be 60? He's been up to 93 in his 2nd start of the year. And for the Tigers, it's going to be Ty Floyd. And listen, if you look at all of Ty Floyd's starts, they're all great. They're all great pitching lines, except for the couple that he struggled with his location, specifically last outing against South Carolina, where he went 3 innings and he allowed 4 hits, or 1 hit and 4 runs because he had 4 walks. If Ty Floyd can come out and establish his fastball and use it to get ahead as well as his breaking pitch, he'll be fine tonight. If he struggles with his command, this is exactly the type of team that could take advantage of that.
All right, again, senior Logan Martin, a right-hander for Kentucky, and junior right-hander Ty Floyd for your Fighting Tigers. Fans, get low-rate, long-term financing right now on powerful Kubota tractors, mowers, and utility vehicles. Visit LSUKubotaDealers.com for your nearest Kubota dealer and test drive a Kubota today. Coming up, we visit with head coach Jay Johnson. We get an update on Gavin Dugas. We talk about the change to the lineup tonight in Game 2. All of that coming up as we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Are you a homeowner looking to keep your home cool while saving money? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who wants to offer customers more efficient, more consistent home comfort. Luxair is the name to know for unmistakably efficient and reliable home cooling and great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your Luxair dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit SolarSupplyLuxair.com to learn about working with Luxair.
The
The LSU Tigers excel due to great preparation, talent, and execution. Those same principles are what make National Trench Safety the leader in the trench safety equipment industry. National Trench Safety is recognized across the country as the trench and traffic safety specialist, supporting the equipment rental and engineering needs for the refining, chemical, pipeline, power, transportation, and municipal market. Visit ntsafety.com today for more details. Remember, if it's in the trench, over the trench, or around the trench, National Trench Safety has you covered. Go Tigers!
The Tigers are your team, and Super One Foods is your grocery store. They offer super low prices from the moment you walk in their door, starting with the hottest deals on their famous wall of values. You'll get super savings on fresh produce, meat cut fresh daily, and all of your favorite brands throughout the store. Shop Super One Foods online or in store for super low prices on game day and every day. Go Tigers and go Super One Foods.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
As we continue on the Cajun Country Rice on Deck Show, it's time to visit with the top Tiger. This visit with LSU skipper Jay Johnson, presented by Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics, on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Coach, back here at the box, a beautiful day here in Baton Rouge sets up a great matchup in two of this series. Before we talk about tonight's action, let's go back to last night. First of all, your guys are ready to go out of the gate. Got off to a 14-1 lead early. Your thoughts on number one, Paul Skeens, who 13 strikeouts, look to be Paul Skeens, and then Riley Cooper comes in and does the job until you run rule the Cats.
Yeah, very pleased with the team. I think from an offensive standpoint, it was a very much what I like to call an on-brand performance. They couldn't beat us in the strike zone. When they threw it in there, we hit it hard. And by not chasing outside the zone, we managed our at-bats really well, got some free passes, and then really cashed in on those. As far as the pitching, you don't know that it was Paul's best night, but I'll still take that every night. And competed good. Riley came in, did good enough, and happy to get a Game 1 win.
Yeah, I think we're all, Coach, getting a little spoiled when you only have maybe one or two at 101 miles an hour. Let's talk about, unfortunately, Gavin Dugas, who's been so instrumental this season for your team, not only at the plate with what he's done, but certainly the stalwart at second base. Biggest question is, hopefully he's going to be all right sooner than later. Secondly, in the meantime, how does that affect not just second base, but the way you set up the lineup?
Yeah, positive evaluation today. I mean, there's nothing structurally wrong. Basically bruised it pretty bad. So you got to get the swelling out and you got to get the soreness down. He's a tough kid, as everybody around here and follows the program knows. Walked in my office today and said, I'll be ready for next weekend. So I trust him, and that's good news for everybody around here.
What does it change as far as 1 through 9? Because, again, he's been so incredible atop this order.
Yeah, essentially what we're going to do is we're just going to bump everybody up one spot to where they were last night. We'll insert Ben DePolt in the 8-hole. I think we have to play good defense against this team and not give them free outs. We won a lot of games early on in the season with Ben, starting and playing a lot. He's a perfect player when you have a situation like this that can move the offense, can function, can play really good defense. Probably not going to hit the ball over the fence like Gavin has. But that's what happens sometimes with injuries. So a lot of confidence with him, and I think he'll do a good job for us tonight.
Lastly, Ty Floyd, one of the things I hear these guys talk about a lot is the ability for you and the staff to instill confidence. Instruct, correct mistakes, but instill confidence. How important will that be based on the performance he had last week, where he scuffled a little bit, but we know what he can do?
Yeah, super important. It's been a great week for him. I really anticipate him to come out and throw well. I honestly would be surprised if he didn't. He's got great talent, as we all know. He's improved a lot this year. Throws all his pitches for strikes. He's a good competitor. And, wants to pitch better than he did last week. And so I have full trust we're going to get the best of Ty Floyd tonight.
Lastly, Coach, Logan Martin, great story. 3 years at the University of the South and then finds his way in Lexington. What do we know about the arm we'll face for the Cats?
He's got a good arm. He's had some injury troubles. He's missed a couple starts. They haven't really extended his pitch count. They have good pitching, left available for these two games. And so I think we'll see him for 3 to 4 innings. It's a fastball that gets up to 97. not easy to hit. We have to be in position to hit early, and we have to really control the zone. And if we do that, he'll supply enough power for us when he leaves the ball in the zone, but we can't expand, because if we do, then he's got good enough stuff to make it hard on us.
Coach, looking forward to a great crowd, great atmosphere. Best of luck. Get after him.
Awesome. Thanks, Chris.
Head coach Jay Johnson, everybody. We'll come back. We'll get the starting lineup for Game 2, Cats and Tigers. Stay with us here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's 4 a.m., Monday, and you're literally sucking baby snot through a tube because she's congested. Man, that's love. And if you love her that much, love her enough to make sure she's buckled in the right car seat. To make sure your child's in the right seat for their age and size, visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Put a frog in boiling water and it'll jump right out. But put a frog in cool water and slowly heat it up, that frog will boil. As veterans, we tell ourselves the lie that we can handle anything. We let the water boil. You are not a frog. If you or a veteran you know needs support, don't wait. Reach out. Find resources at va.gov/reach. That's va.gov/reach. Brought to you by the United States Department of Veterans Affairs and the Ad Council.
First pitch of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball is just moments away. Time now for the starting lineups. Presented by Cintas. Proudly helping Louisiana business stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday for over 40 years. On the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Coming up, we've got Game 2, Kentucky and LSU, and it's that time of year, so make sure you have the right equipment to take on any job linked to the land. Visit Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, at sunequip.com. Let's take a look at the Cintas starting lineup. Not much changing for Kentucky. Again, the Cats come in 27-6 on the year, 9-4 in SEC play. They'll lead it off once again with the center fielder Jackson Gray, a senior, hitting .319. Ryan Waldschmidt will move up. He'll be in left field. He'll bat second. The sophomore batting .305. Emilian Petre went 4 for 4 last night for the Wildcats. He'll be in the 3 spot and play second base. Hunter Gillum will be in first base. He will be the cleanup hitter for the Cats. Devin Burks moves up slightly in the order. He's the catcher. He'll bat 5th. Jace Felker, the third baseman, in the 6th spot. Nolan McCarthy in right field will bat 7th. Chase Stanky, who came in as a late pinch hitter last night in Game 1, will get the start tonight at designated hitter. He'll be in the 8th spot, batting just .176. And Grant Smith, the shortstop, will round out the order for Kentucky, a senior, hitting .284. Now for your Fighting Tigers of LSU, 28-5 their overall mark. Now 8-4 in SEC action. Trey Morgan going to move up. Again, Gavin Dugas injured last night. You heard Coach say moments ago, not near as bad as it looked. A shoulder bruise, no structural damage, and Gavin tells him he'll be back next weekend. We certainly hope Gavin is right. But simply, LSU moved up the order. Trey Morgan will be in left field. He will lead things off, batting .319. No stranger to leading off for the Tigers, especially last season. Dylan Cruz will bat second. He'll be in center field. The junior slipping down to .495 for the year. Tommy White at third base will bat third. The sophomore hitting .374. Cade Beloso will be the cleanup hitter tonight as designated hitter. The senior batting .423. Jared Jones will be at first base. He'll bat 5th. Braden Joubert again with a grand slam, his second career grand slam last night, will be in right field. He'll bat 6th. Jordan Thompson will move up. He'll bat 7th and play shortstop. Ben Napolt takes over at second base. He'll be 8th in the order. Napolt batting .194. And Alex Milazzo, who had the RBI single to walk it off and run rule Kentucky in the bottom of the 8th, he will bat 9th. The junior batting .361. That's a look at the Cintas starting lineup, and that means up next, it's first pitch, Game 2, Kentucky and LSU, coming your way on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving us some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side. But it's not Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
Straddling the mighty Mississippi between Baton Rouge and New Orleans, Ascension Parish is Louisiana's sweet spot for a perfect weekend stopover, shop over, stay. Shop at Tanger Outlet's 60-plus designer and brand name stores. Tour fabulous Homa's House, Mansion, and Gardens. Visit Sugar-Filled Spirits Distillery, known for its unique spirits, wines, and ciders made from real local ingredients and flavors, or so many other interesting nearby attractions. Just a half hour east of Baton Rouge's Tiger Stadium and 1 hour west of New Orleans. Ascension Parish, your Baton Rouge to New Orleans stopover, shop over spot. For more info, visit LASweetspot.com.
17 SEC championships.
The flag 5 R's in the pitch.
34 NCAA tournament appearances.
Swung on and hit the right field. Way back there. Way back there.
18 trips to Omaha. 6 national titles. The powerhouse of college baseball. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. On the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Beautiful Friday night here in Baton Rouge. Once again, Chamber of Commerce day and evening as we get ready for Game 2 of this series, Kentucky and LSU. Last night, the Tigers, no problems early on. They led 14-1 after 3 innings. They eventually would run rule Kentucky. Paul Skeens was Paul Skeens with 13 strikeouts. The Tigers with 3 home runs, 2 of which grand slams. Really not much of a battle last night. Things may be a little different tonight as Kentucky goes with their typical starting rotation beginning in Game 2. And of course, LSU will have Ty Floyd ready to go on the bump, and leading it off will be Jackson Gray. Gray last night 1 for 3, did score 2 runs, got a board on a walk, and was a strikeout victim on 2 occasions. Floyd ready to deal, and the first pitch fouled back on a fastball offering from Floyd. We are underway. Time of game 6:33 Central Time. Gray, a left-hander, as Floyd fires the 0-1. Low and inside, missing with the off-speed pitch, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, Gray 1 for 3 last night. Did score 2 runs, though.
The 1-1 from Floyd, missing outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Last night going into the game, Doug, we said against Kentucky, you don't want to put the leadoff man aboard. No. You don't want to give free passes. They're an aggressive team. They'll lay down bunts. They'll steal bases. That, again, is going to be the mission for Ty Floyd as this one swung on and sent to right field. Joe Bear going back. He's got plenty of room, and he settles under it. Has it for out number 1. Gray retired on the fly ball out to right as the wind is blowing out at the moment towards Tiger Stadium.
Yeah, and I hate that combination for Ty Floyd because he's kind of known as a fly ball out pitcher. So hopefully there's no cheapies tonight. But I do love the wind blowing out with our offense. So
that'll bring Ryan Waldsmith to the plate. The right-hander awaits. Floyd fires, and he swings, sends one deep to center field. Cruz on the run at the track, goes up, makes the catch, slams into the wall, and that's out number 2.
Yeah, just in case there's any question that he couldn't play defense. For all those wondering, he can, because, Chris, that's a double all day and twice on Sunday. Not many center fielders in the league can get to that ball.
You know, it's so deceiving, and we've mentioned it in all 3 years he's been at LSU. His speed in center field, the ground that he covers, Again, full sprint to get back there, be in a position to even make the play. And then to be able to follow it right into the glove as you're going to hit the wall is just sensational. There's 2 down. That'll bring Emilian Pitre, who again went 4 for 4 last night, 3 of 3 against Paul Skeens. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's a strike at the belt. Evens it up, 1 ball and 1 strike. Pitre, the second baseman, upped his average, 373 now on the year. Here's the 1-1. Low and inside at the ankles, 2 balls and 1 strike. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be the championship health partner of LSU. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU, champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. 2-1 pitch misses low from Floyd. That'll make it 3 balls, 1 strike. Is the fastball a little too low in the zone. Our umpires tonight: Clint Fagan down at first base, Kevin Elsey at second, Chuck Pack down the line at third, and Eric Gaucher behind the plate calling balls and strikes. 2 down, top of the first. Here's the 3-1, and it misses high and outside, ball 4. You can hear the groan from the Tiger fans. Thought maybe that was letter high and on the outside corner, but it appeared to miss. And it will be a 2-out walk, which will put Pitre aboard. He's now reached base all 5 times so far in this series. 4 times last night. And aboard on a walk here. With 2 down, that'll bring Gillum, the first baseman, a right-handed hitter. He's batting .383.
Yeah, he's the hottest stick on this club.
Throw over by Floyd, who has a great move for a right-hander to first, but Pitre gets back safely. Again, a very aggressive team for Kentucky. Pitre 10 of 12 in stolen bases. Jace Felker, the third baseman, 14 of 17 stolen bags on the year. First delivery, high and inside, ball 1 to Gillum.
Gotta be careful here. Gillum, the team leader in RBIs and home runs.
Runner at first. Floyd checks the runner. Now the 1-0 to the plate. Off speed, strike. Just above the belt. 1 ball and 1 strike. Game day weather report brought to you by AccuTemp. Chance of power outages never. If you get a whole home generator from AccuTemp, keep the power in your hands. At game time, 77 degrees. Just a beautiful sky here in the capital city. Sunshine on the field as we speak. Here's a throw over to first. Got away from Jones, but very close. Get a clean catch on that one, and Pitre may have been in trouble. Still 1-1 the count to Gillum. And as beautiful as tonight is, I should say, tomorrow, not looking good.
No. Going to be a wet one.
In fact, the National Weather Service issued a flood watch until 1 o'clock Sunday afternoon.
Oh, wow.
2 outs, runner at first for Kentucky, no score. Here's the 1-1. Runner goes, swing and a miss. Milazzo throws down to second, and again the ball comes out of the glove of Napolt at second base. And now Jay Johnson, I think, coming out saying maybe there was batter interference.
Yeah, I think so.
He's very demonstrative.
He's saying the batter fell over the plate.
Jay talking to Eric Gaucher. Again, as I mentioned,
here's the replay.
Very emphatic from Coach Johnson.
No, he didn't. He stayed in the batter's box.
So they'll still have a discussion. Doesn't look like Eric Gaucher going to make any change, and that will leave Pitre down at second base with his stolen base, number 11 on the year. Gets the Cats with a runner in scoring position. Again, they got down early last night, 3 up, 3 down against Skeens in the top of the first, and LSU with a Jordan Thompson grand slam. 4 of the 6 runs they plated there in the bottom of the first. But Kentucky threatening now. Again, Floyd in the driver's seat. 2 outs, runner at second, and a 1-2 count. Gillum awaits. Here's the pitch to the plate. Misses outside with a heater at 95. Make it 2-2. Pitre, sizable lead off second. He'll try to extend it here once Floyd gets set. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Inside, and may have hit him. It did. Caught his arm. Didn't know if it maybe got the bat, but it got the arm of Gillum on a pitch up and in, right inside. That'll put a runner at first with 2 downs. Now first and second for the Wildcats.
Yeah, I'm not liking Ty Floyd right now, and it's not just because he has 9 balls and 6 strikes in his first 15 pitches. even a couple of those strikes, you mentioned the first one called to Gillum there. It was an off-speed pitch at the belt. That's not where you want to miss with your off-speed stuff.
So now Petrie at second. Gillum hit by a pitch is at first. That'll bring Devin Burks to the plate. Another right-hander, takes up a lot of space. Wide stance from the right side of the box. Milazzo going to throw down to second. Takes a hop in front of Napolt. Bounces into center field, and now both runners safe. They advance to second and third, and that's the pressure. This is Kentucky Wildcat baseball right now.
Yeah, but that was a forced throw from Milazzo. I didn't like it, and I think he robbed a strike from Ty Floyd. No, he did call it a strike at least, because that was right down the middle. I thought he called it low. And that will be ruled an error on Milazzo for both runners to advance.
So now Petrie at third, Gillum at second. Still 2 outs. Burks at the plate looking at an 0-1 count. Floyd fires and blows it by him at 95, and it's 0-2. Last night, Burks was 0 for 4, a couple of strikeouts.
Yeah, he really struggled with that slider off the outside part of the plate, but of course that was Paul Skeens on the mound.
So 0-2 the count. Petrie faking a run down the line at third. He'll stay put. Here's the 0-2. Missed high, and holding back is Burks, who almost was tempted on the top shelf fastball, but it was in on the hands. That'll make it 1-2.
How about that little 97-mile-an-hour heater from Floyd?
2 outs, runners second and third, no score. The 1-2 pitch. Line drive, center field. Cruz on the run, diving towards home plate. He makes the grab for out number 3. Yeah, what'd you say? Dylan Cruz, pretty good defender out there?
Yeah, he's a pretty good baseball player. Pretty good baseball player.
So the Wildcats get no runs. Again, they leave 2 men on at second and third, but it's still scoreless after a half inning. Tigers coming to the plate in the bottom of the first. It'll be Morgan, Cruz, and White after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
My husband had a gun. Him and his friends would go shooting. The ammunition, unfortunately, was not stored separately. In a million years, we never thought that Emily could. There's a hole in our family that can never, ever be filled.
63 Americans a day die by gun suicide. With safe gun storage, we can give our loved ones a second chance at life. Learn more at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by Brady and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility. But it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Right now, our country feels divided, but there's a place where people are coming together.
I was nervous to talk to someone so different than me.
Me too.
Love Has No Labels and One Small Step are helping people with different political views, beliefs, and experiences connect through conversation, and it feels good.
This conversation gives me hope.
It gives me a lot of hope, too.
Take a step toward bringing our country and your community together. Start a conversation at lovehasnolabels.com/one small step. A message from StoryCorps, Love Has No Labels, and the Ad Council.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Wildcats threaten there in the top of the first inning, but end up empty-handed. 2 great plays in the field by Dylan Cruz. One at the wall in left center, and one diving in shallow center field to record out number 3. But the Wildcats able to get runners on, something you want to avoid throughout this game. And then an error allowed them to advance to second and third. Now LSU gets their first try at the plate. Trey Morgan with the loss of Gavin Dugas, injured last night. Move everybody up a spot. Morgan will lead it off. Hitting .319 on the year. The first pitch from Martin, a called strike on the inside corner. Fastball 96.
Yeah, no, it's real. It's real.
Morgan waits. The right-hander fires. Lifted in the air and will find its way down the line and left into the seats out of play. And that moves Morgan 0-2. Trey last night at the plate. 0 for 4. Did get aboard and did score a run. The 0-2 pitch. Little foul tip hit off the plate. Went straight up. Foul ball. It's still 0-2.
Got Mike the Tiger in the house tonight.
Yeah, I saw Mike roaming around down there in the seats. Now he's taking a seat, going to take in the first part of the
kicked up on some guy's lap.
He does take a lot of liberties, Mike. Here's the 0-2. Trey stays away, and a fastball up high, and it's 1-2.
A 5-year-old calls in Michael.
Well, that's nice.
Michael
Very
the
proper.
Tiger. It is.
Very proper. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Morgan. Ground ball, fair inside the first base bag. Gillum with a nice glove, able to get it. Step on the bag for out number 1. Nice little bouncer down the first base line, but a better play by Hunter Gillum, the Kentucky first baseman. 1 away, and we'll see Dylan Cruz. Cruz last night kept his reach base streak alive, but did go 0 for 2, did score 2 runs. Earned 2 walks and was also hit by a pitch, but didn't get a lot to look at. We'll see if Logan Martin wants to challenge Dylan Cruz. Again, Kentucky will institute the defensive shift. 3 infielders left of second base. And the first pitch sails outside 1-0.
Well, I'll remind you, Dylan Cruz played 33 games this year. Only 2 has been held hitless. And last night, the center fielder, Jackson Gray, pulled not 1 but 2 balls off the top of the right center field wall.
1-0 is a fastball inside, scoots him off the plate. 2 balls, no strikes now to Dylan Cruz. Outfield playing straight up to the right-hander here. As the 2-0 pitch, check swing, and he catches Tommy White on the on-deck circle, right in the leg. Tommy going to hop up, try to walk that one off. Oof. Looked like it got him right in the back of the leg. Well, he appears to be all right. Here's the 2-1 to Cruz. Stays away from the breaking ball that missed outside. Had ideas, but a good job by Dylan to now work the count. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Here we go.
The 3-1 pitch.
How about a 3-1 slider?
Strike was there. The home plate umpire made the motion as if he was out. He stayed back, and that's just the second strike. Cruz was looking at him like, what? Here's the payoff delivery, and he fouls this one off into the screen. 97, almost 98 miles an hour there from Martin.
Up there.
Yeah. Still 3-2 to Dylan Cruz. Don't see that often.
No.
Here's a 3-2 pitch. Going to hit him. So Dylan Cruz works it full, and for the second time this series, hit by a pitch. So the reach base streak will continue every game this season. Again, out of that sequence there, how many pitches? 1, 2 that he fouled off 1, had 1 across the plate. Not much to look at.
No, I mean, that's the thing that's really amazing about what he's done this year. It's not like the first half of the year nobody knew he was and they were throwing him fastballs center cut. Like, he's been hitting 1, 2, or 3 all year. Everybody's known who he is. He's a marked man. Sliders to start off bats, sliders in 3-1 counts, and he's just been mauling this college pitching.
This time they start off with the slider and misses to White. Right-hander looks at a 1-0 count. Tommy White last night did some damage. 3 for 5, 3 runs scored, drove in 2 runs. Again, 56 runs batted in on the year. Here's the 1-0. There's a nice breaking ball from Martin as White was ready to load up. It stayed away, and it evens the count 1-1. Cruz down at first base, 1 away, no score. Bottom of the first inning. Martin fires, this time towards the gap, right center field, giving chase is McCarthy. It'll take a bounce on the track, come off the top of the wall. Cruz around third, they're going to wave him in. The throw coming home, not in time. Slides in safely. Tommy White delivers RBI 57. That's his 14th double of the year, and the Tigers take a 1-0 lead.
How about Dylan Cruz getting around those bases right there? He can do it all. And just how many times have we seen Tommy White double or home run to that right side? More than half?
Gotta be. Loves right center field. So with one out, that'll bring Cade Beloso, and time called by Eric Gaucher. And I believe the time was actually called by Devin Burks. So the pitch was thrown. It's a non-pitch, and now Burks is going to go out and visit with Logan Martin on the mound. Loved watching Josh Jordan, assistant coach, third base coach. You mentioned how fast Dylan was going around the bases. It was no question for Coach Jordan. He was waving him in midway between second and third base.
No, he was motoring around there.
So now the meeting all broken up, as Burks maybe wanted to make sure he and Martin were on the same page with the pitch calls coming from the Kentucky dugout. Tigers lead 1-0. Tommy White, right center field gapper, scores Dylan Cruz from first base. Here's the pitch to Beloso, down in the dirt, got away from Burks. He'll track it down quickly. And it's 1 ball, no strikes. Things again heating up for the Tigers early. But whenever you're ready to cool it down, count on Slow Melt Ice. Colder, cleaner, longer lasting since 1997. For more info, check them out at slowmeltice.com. That's SLOMELTICE.com. Beloso, 3-run homer last night early in game 1. Here's the 1-0. Stays away, misses inside, 2-0. Sent one to the community diamond deck in right. 3-run bomb. 5th home run of the year. Cade Beloso has just been undeniable to have in the lineup for Coach Jay Johnson. As this pitch, good eye, missed inside. Now that'll make it 3-0. And we talked earlier in the year. Jay Johnson said he was thrilled to know Cade was going to forego and put his marriage off a little bit later. Wanted to come back one final year after missing last year due to an injury. Here's the 3-0. Miss low and inside for ball 4. And Jay said, hey, the benefit is we've got a guy like Cade Beloso in the locker room, in the dugout, around the guys. And then Cade just kept stepping to the plate, Doug, and hitting baseballs. And it's like, we got to put him in the lineup. Now he's been the DH now for over 2 weeks.
Yeah, and he's still hitting over 400. I mean, he's a grown man at this point. 2-3 years on some of these newer guys in the lineup. And to have that guy in your locker room, in your lineup every day, is huge in terms of leadership and just a guy who's been around to learn the ropes from. So it's great to see him swinging the bat well.
Dan Rozelle, pitching coach for Kentucky, now out there visiting. He calls for time. Logan Martin, great story. Spent 3 years at the University of the South, Sewanee, Tennessee. Became really a star in Division III for Sewanee. And then bet on himself. Sent an email to Coach Rozelle in Lexington and said, I think I can pitch for the Wildcats. They visited, they took a look at him and said, yeah. And now he is one of the starters in SEC play for Kentucky. As this pitch fooled Jones on the breaky ball, swing and a miss, and it's 0-1 as Jared Jones comes to the plate. Jones on the year, still batting an impressive .371 last night, 1 for 2 with 2 runs scored. Also brought in a run when he was walked with the bases loaded. Here's the 0-1. Again, that breaking ball, they'll appeal down to first. They'll say he went around again. That one, not as easy to call as the first one, but he falls behind in the count 0-2. Let's see.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good call down there by Clint Fagan. Runners first and second with 1 out as Martin comes back with a fastball. Didn't miss by much, but Jones let it go, and it's 1-2.
No, I think Jones might have been expecting another slider there. He didn't look too good on the first 2 that he saw.
Martin now working from the stretch. Looks back to Tommy White at second. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Another speed ball, but it skips off the dish, and that'll even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jones batting .406 on the year with runners in scoring position. They'll have the shift on left of second base. 3 infielders. The 2-2 chase the slider again way out. Jones down on strikes. Second out of the inning. Logan Martin records his first K for the Wildcats.
Yeah, you see how effective that slider is for Logan Martin. Jones, I mean, that ball literally was midway into the left-handed batter's box, and Jones was just as fooled as he could be by it.
Now we'll see Braden Joubert. Braden had a grand slam in the bottom of the second inning last night, his second career grand slam. And he's got 6 homers on the year. Gets the start once again in right field for Jay Johnson. And the first pitch from Martin. Breaking ball for a strike, 0-1. Got White at second. Beloso hit by a pitch. He's down at first. Tommy White brought in Dylan Cruz with a double to right center field. Pitch inside to Joubert, evens it up 1-1.
Yeah, and that was pitch number 26, Chris. The one thing you don't want to do with a guy coming off an injury is push him too much in one inning. So we're already starting to see some movement down in that Kentucky bullpen. Doesn't look like it's going to be an extended outing for Logan Martin.
1-1 off speed, but too far inside again to the left-handed hitting Joubert, and it's now 2-1. Now the scouting report coming in was that even if he was efficient, even if he was pitching well, maybe only see him for 2 or 3 innings on this comeback off the injury. So as you point out, now headed into pitch number 28 here in the bottom of the first. Joubert, ground ball to second, sneaks up on Petrie, but he gloves it, throws to first in time for out number 3. But the Tigers get on the board. 1 run on 1 hit. Tommy White with the RBI to right center field. And the Tigers lead 1-0. Go to the top of the second. Kentucky coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Excuse me, do you know the average time of one full inning at an LSU baseball game?
10 minutes. Half an hour?
I think 45 minutes. Actually, one inning in baseball lasts about 20 minutes. Any idea how long it takes to complete a mortgage application?
I'm going to go with an hour and a half. I think it's about 2 hours.
Probably a couple days.
Actually, at Assurance Financial, you can apply for a mortgage in less time than 1 inning. Wow. Find out more. Visit them at AssuranceMortgage.com. That's AssuranceMortgage.com. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 70876.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We start at the top of the second inning. Kentucky comes to the plate. They trail LSU 1-0. Tigers get 1 run across there in the bottom of the first as Jace Felker, the third baseman out of Princeton. Kentucky stands in. First pitch to the left-hander, a strike from Ty Floyd. Tommy White expecting a bunt. He's up the line at third. Here's a chopping ground ball. Thompson can't get to it, out of his reach, right over the second base bag. And Felker will start the top of the second with a base hit up the middle.
Yeah, Felker, one of 5 seniors in this lineup, and there's a good reason for Tommy White being up there in the grass. Last night, Felker showed bunt, and I believe 3 of 4, if not all 4 of his first at-bats, actually laid one down twice.
Tommy White's not going to move as that brings McCarthy to the plate, and now time going to be called by Will Coggin, one of the assistant coaches, and he's going to bring McCarthy over and ask for
offensive timeout.
Felker to come over as well, and they're going to talk it over in front of the Kentucky bench here. And again, as I said, Tommy White was standing where he was when Felker was at the plate expecting bunt. Got the ground ball up the middle. White stayed right there on the infield grass with McCarthy coming up. Again, this Kentucky team, Doug described it last night. They're a small ball team. They're not ashamed of it. They got that West Coast style. Any way they can get them on, get them over, get them in, they'll try and do.
There'll maybe be some type of play on, but Felker can move. 14 of 17 in the stolen base department this year. So look for a hit and run, a bunt, something to move that runner to second base.
Felker will take his lead. Floyd again with a very good pickoff move. We've seen him a couple of times catch him napping. And here's a slower throw over to first just to show him a little bit of the move. Not near the quick fire that he's capable of. It's McCarthy, the right-handed hitter. Again, Tommy White, the Tiger third baseman, expecting bunt. Playing about 6 feet in on the infield grass down the line at third. Squares to bunt, runner goes. Milazzo fires, short hop handle by Thompson, applies the tag, and Felker is out. Boy, that was a perfect throw right at the second base bag, but an even better handling of it by Jordan Thompson, who took it off the very quick short hop. And all he had to do was hold on to the ball and tag the left hand. And got him.
Hope they don't review that.
Ooh, I think he got him. Got his left hand.
Did he?
Yeah. Again, that short hop didn't get off the ground, so Thompson's glove was right there to the right of the bag. Again, now McCarthy with nobody on and one out. Pitch misses somewhere just outside, and that'll make it 2-0. Tommy White now even with the third base bag, with nobody on for the Wildcats as this pitch misses low, and it's now 3 balls, no strikes to Nolan McCarthy. McCarthy, the right fielder. One for 4 last night. This fastball, a called strike in the inside corner, and McCarthy was ready to take off the arm guard and head down to first, but that one right under the armpits caught the inside corner. A little surprising for the Kentucky right fielder, but it's now 3-1. Pitch from Floyd. Misses high. That is ball 4, so that'll put McCarthy aboard. And Floyd now with his second base on balls given up, and that will bring the left-handed hitter and Chase Stanky, who came in to pinch hit late last night. Stanky, this is going to be his 35th plate appearance, only batting 176 on the year. Again, McCarthy on base. 1 for 3 on stolen bases.
Not as much of a threat.
First pitch from Floyd misses high at the letters. Fastball, 1-0.
Goodness. Well, that sun's tough right now for Jared Jones.
He's got the glove up trying to shade the sun. Keep an eye on Ty Floyd should he decide to try a pickoff move. Here's the 1-0.
Blue, come on, Blue.
That one again going to miss a little high according to home plate umpire. And that's going to bring Wes Johnson sprinting out of the LSU dugout to get as many moments as he can here in this 30-second timeout to talk to Ty Floyd. Interesting, you mentioned Jared Jones over there at first. Happens to be a sliver of sunshine.
Yeah.
Bearing right into his eyes. Now, if you're the pitcher on the mound, is it important to understand that?
Yeah, you take that into consideration. I mean, you don't want to put your guy in a bind. And Ty Floyd's pickoff move is like real. Like, I mean, it's as quick and hard as you want it to be. So I wouldn't want to be Jared Jones right now. I'd have whispered to him, hey, look, let's just hold off for an inning or two. Because it is, I mean, it's peppering him right now, right in his eyes.
Yeah, hopefully he had a chance to tell Ty that on the meeting on the mound. Like, look, let's hold off till the sun gets out of here.
I can't see you right now. You know?
So again, McCarthy a runner at first, 1 down, a 2-0 count now to Stanky, the DH. Stanky sends one deep to right field, and this one's going to land in the diamond deck. I mean, on a frozen rope off the bat of Stanky, his first home run of the year. Again, a 176 hitter. And he gives Kentucky a 2-1 lead as he and McCarthy will come in and touch home plate.
Yeah, he wasn't even in the starting lineup last night. Came in late.
So the Wildcats known for small ball. That time they used the long ball.
Yeah, that ball was touched.
Yeah, that was smoked. Again, the wind for the most part blowing left to right, a little bit out towards Tiger Stadium, but wind didn't aid that one. That was out of here. Now we'll see some movement. Some personnel headed down towards the LSU bullpen.
Looks like Griffin Herring.
So with 1 out, Grant Smith, number 9 hitter, takes the first pitch from Ty, a breaking ball for a strike, 0-1. Herring's going to begin stretching down there. He is working quickly, so I'm sure the message was get ready to go in case this inning continues longer. As that fastball somewhere misses and evens the count 1-1. So Floyd trying to figure out the strike zone here for our home plate umpire. That one missing outside, no question. It's 2-1. And the wind continues to blow out straight to Tiger Stadium. And the flags are completely unfurled. Here's the 2-1. Strike at the knees. That'll leave it up 2-2.
Got to find some quick outs here. He's up to 32 pitches now.
Two delivery. Oh,
come on, man.
Thought that caught the outside corner, but it did not. And you can tell Ty Floyd visibly distraught.
No, he's frustrated.
Feels like he's getting squeezed at the moment. 3-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got Smith to chase the fastball at 95. Smith down on strikes. Floyd records his first Super One Food strikeout of the day. It's the second out of the inning. Now back to the top of the order. Jackson Gray flied out to Joe Bear in right field, his first time up. Again, Kentucky leading 2-1 with a 2-run homer off the bat of the DH, Chase Stanky. First pitch missing to Gray, 1-0. Floyd fires to the left-hander. Again, trying to nibble the outside corner. I'll say it missed, 2-0. 2-0 delivery. High and inside, make it 3 balls, no strikes. And McCarthy aboard on a walk, then Stanky home runs to right field. Free passes come back to bite the Tigers. They find themselves down for the first time this weekend, 2-1. Here's the 3-0. Take is on. It's a strike across the plate with a fastball. It's 3-1. Floyd ready to go. 3-1. Foul back into the screen. Now it's full.
Floyd feels like he has to throw 5 strikes to every batter right now.
This will be the 40th pitch of the night for Ty, and it's fouled back. Able to get a little bit of the fastball there to stay alive. It's still 3-2. Coach Mingione, third base coach for the Cats, trying to send some encouragement as a swing and a fly ball towards the seats and left. Morgan gives a chase, but it will find the concourse down the line and left. Still 3-2. That hit the pole. That thud out there?
No, I think it hit the walkway.
Okay. Here's the 3-2. Jammed him. Fly ball, shallow center field. Cruz coming in. It'll drop down in front of him. Just a little bloop single in on the hands, and Gray able to muscle it far enough, but not too far to land softly in the grass in shallow center, and a 2-out single keeps the inning going here for Kentucky.
Yeah, Cruz turned his hips and paused a little too long. That one had him fooled. It was off the knuckles, and he just couldn't see that from center field.
So Ryan Waldspit now will come to the plate. 0 for 1. Had a fly out on a great play to Dylan Cruz in center. First pitch from Floyd. Again, high above the letters. It's 1-0. Getting behind early. The Wildcat hitters here in the second inning. Quick throw over to first. Now the sun out of the eyes of Jared Jones at first base, but back safely is Gray. 1-0 pitch. Strike at the knees. Off speed from Floyd. It's 1-1. Last little bit of sunshine runs towards the right center field wall here at Skip Bertman Field. Another quick toss over to first, and again back safely is Gray.
Yeah, it's like a slice of pizza from Trey Morgan out to right center field.
The 1-1 showing bunt down the third base line. Floyd comes off the mound, bare hands it, throws to first, not in time. Beating it out is Waldsmith. And again, with a 1-1 count, kind of caught LSU a little off guard, although Floyd did a great job getting off the mound, just could not get the throw there to beat Waldsmith, who was scurrying down the first base line. But here goes Kentucky. Runners first and second, still not quite done in the top of the second inning, leading 2-1.
That's what they do. They're going to bunt with 2 outs. You know, nobody really looking for the bunt with 2 outs. Tommy White was played back past the bag.
So now runners first and second. We'll see Emilian Petrie. Petrie's been, again, one of the few bright spots for Kentucky from an offensive perspective, certainly last night. Got a board on a walk, so he's reached base all 5 times here in this series. Gray at second, Waldsmith at first base. 2 outs and a 1-0 count to the left-handed hitting Petrie. The pitch high for ball 2, 2-0.
Yeah, they'll start moving Herring now. And the catcher will head towards home plate. Herring will get on the mound and start to get loose pretty quick.
Kentucky leading 2-1. Floyd's 2-0 pitch. There's a strike at the knees. Comes back with a fastball. 2-1. Runners take their lead. First and second. Floyd, the 2-1 pitch. Again, the outside corners. That one missed slightly, but they're not open at the moment for home plate umpire Eric Gaucher. Again, Floyd trying to find his spots, trying to paint that corner. Again, visibly upset he's not been able to get the call. Here's the 3-1 to the plate. Lifted in the air, left field. Trey Morgan settles back, waits on it, and will have it for out number 3. However, Kentucky has their first lead of the weekend. A 2-run bomb to right field, 2 runs on 4 hits, and the Cats leave 2 men on. We move now to the bottom of the second. Tigers will have Jordan Thompson, Napolt, and Milazzo, 7, 8, and 9 when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
Jelly. Jelly adjective. Jelly is a shorter, better way to say jealous. As in, Chloe, I am like so jelly of your unicorn phone case.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org, brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
When you went car shopping, you meant business. You aced vehicle history searches and test drives. You out-salesmaned the salesman. Now you've got your wheels. If you manage that, you can get your retirement plan on track. Visiting aceyourretirement.org can help. With 401k tips and smart saving strategies, you'll have the info you need to get more for your future. Go to aceyourretirement.org, because when it comes to speeding past financial challenges, you're an ace. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Jordan Thompson batting for the first time tonight will get it started for LSU here in the bottom of the second. They trail Kentucky 2-1. Logan Martin ready to work. Winds and delivers. First pitch Thompson. That's not going to please Tiger fans. Letter high outside corner called strike. Makes it 0-1 to Thompson. Here's the 0-1. Off the end of the bat towards left field, and it will drop down in front of Waldsmith. And Jordan Thompson will lead it off with a single to left. Great job just to get the bat out there. Pitch was, again, in that same area. Outside corner, letter high. Just got the end of the bat, fat part of the bat on it. And He'll be at first base. We'll see Ben DePolt called upon today to fill in for Gavin Dugas, injured last night, going for a line drive. We're told by Coach Jay Johnson it was a bruised shoulder, no structural damage. So the good news is he should be back soon once the swelling and the pain subsides. There's the first pitch strike to DePolt. Fastball from Martin, and it's 0-1.
That's such great news for all obvious reasons. But I tell you, you give up the lead, you give up 2 runs. Best thing you can do is start it off with a base hit.
The 0-1 to DePolt misses outside. Been batting .194 on the year, 37th plate appearance here tonight. Does have 7 runs batted in. 1 double on the year. Thompson going to take about a 3-step lead off the first base bag, and now with a little extra, Martin going to toss over to get him back there. 1 ball, 1 strike to Ben DePolt. Native of St. Paul, Minnesota. Here's the 1-1. Low and outside. That'll make it 2 balls, 1 strike. DePolt transferring in here to LSU, and again has been called upon early in this year with the injury to Tommy White to play both second and third base. We've seen him at shortstop as well, a true utility infielder. 2-1 pitch in on the hands. That'll move the count. 3 balls, 1 strike now to DePolt. 26 previous games of action. Does have 12 starts under his belt. Hitter's count here. Squares the bunt, and the pitch inside and gets away from the catcher Burks. Thompson scurries down to second. DePolt will head to first, and that's the other way to keep it going as well, Doug. Get the first 2 men on.
Yep, hits as good as a walk there. That's the 2nd walk of the game, and he's also hit a batter. And he's only got 3 outs under his belt, and he's up to 35 pitches. And Chris, there's going to be some movement now in that Kentucky bullpen.
We'll see Alex Milazzo step to the plate. Milazzo, one of the heroes last night. He ended the game in the bottom of the 8th inning with an RBI single to left to make it 16-6. And before Alex will get a chance to swing, got a meeting on the mound coming up. Nick Mingione going out. That may be all she wrote. Again, it doesn't appear anybody's ready to go, so maybe he's just trying to give them some time, but they're still stretching down in the bullpen, haven't even soft-tossed at this point.
Unless he's hurt, you know. I mean, or they say he's hurt. But it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Just a little defensive meeting, and he will stick with him. But not for much longer. I mean, obviously, there's a righty already starting to loosen up. It's Darren Williams, 6'6", 230.
And talking to Darren Hedrick, play-by-play voice for Kentucky, he thought maybe we would see Williams yesterday. But certainly said if he didn't pitch last night, expect to see him early out of the bullpen. As, again, Milazzo squared to bunt, pulls it back, pitch misses outside, 1-0. Thompson down at second for LSU. DePolt on the walk at first. The 1-0. Missed low.
Uh-oh. Something's starting to brew here, partner.
Milazzo looks into the dugout, gets the sign, now digs back in. He squared to bunt twice. With nobody out, runners first and second. We'll see what he offers here. As Martin fires, bunt down the third base line. Charging in is Felker. His only play is to first. He will whip it over there for out number 1, but Milazzo does exactly what he's asked to do, and that's advance the runners second and third. Nice sack bunt, 1 down, and the Tigers have Trey Morgan atop the order coming to the plate. He had a ground ball down the line at first, was handled nicely by Gillum, his first at bat. But Morgan, a good guy to have in this spot, batting .300 with runners in scoring position. He's got 2 now.
Yeah, the next 3 guys aren't too bad to have up to bat with runners in scoring position.
I don't think Logan Martin doesn't know it. Here's the first pitch, and it's a ground ball foul, first base side.
You're saying Morgan should see a strike or 2 here?
Missed on the first one down the line at first. It's 0-1. Thompson at third. DePolt at second. This pitch from Martin down in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Thompson singled to left field. Napolt would walk. Milazzo with a sac bunt advances them to scoring position. One out, the 1-1 count to Morgan. The pitch, blowing inside. That'll move it 2-1. Catcher is down as Williams continues to throw down in the bullpen for Kentucky. Martin about to throw his 42nd pitch of the night. Here's the 2-1. Opposite field, base hit into left center field. Thompson will come in. They'll wave around Napolt. The throw going to be cut off. He will slide in safely, and the Tigers regain the lead as the Jedi Knight, Trey Morgan, knocks in RBI 25 and 26 on the year. The Tigers right back on top. It's 3-2 LSU.
And we've seen this so many times this year where they'll take a lead, then lose it, and then right back to gaining the lead. I mean, that next opportunity offensively, and that is a great sign of a championship team, of course.
So Morgan with the 2 RBI single at first. Now we'll see Dylan Cruz. Cruz hit by a pitch and put aboard in the first inning, and now time called again as Burks, I think, trying to get Williams closer to be ready.
Well, Williams is ready. He's got the glove on the ground. He's putting the strap on the wrist down there, and here comes Mingione here. I think he's on the top step at least. Yep, here he comes.
So Logan Martin's night will be done, the starter for Kentucky. Mingione crossing the third base line. Again, in no hurry because a pitching change is inevitable. He'll make his way to the mound. Have a quick discussion with Martin as Williams already making his way. The umpire tells him to come on out. So the pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Tigers lead again, 3-2. One out, runner at first. Dylan Cruz at the plate to face a new Wildcat pitcher when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
It's good to be able to make a change, to never feel stuck. That's why at Cox, we're making a change too. Now Cox internet plans are flexible, so you can choose to just go with internet, add TV tomorrow, or home automation down the line. It's easier than ever to get just what you want and nothing you don't. Flexible plans from Cox. Change anytime. No commitments, no penalties. See for yourself at cox.com/internet. Additional services can be added at then current regular rates. All services subject to residential customer service agreement and acceptable use policy. Restrictions apply.
You all know Powerball. You know him, you love him. Now there's a new way to play. Introducing Powerball the Scratch-Off from the lottery. Win up to $15,000. But wait, there's more. Enter the second chance drawing for cool prizes like a VIP trip for two to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship weekend at Phoenix Raceway and a chance to cross the finish line with $1 million. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers led early 1-0. Kentucky with a 2-run homer in the top of the second took a 2-1 lead, but LSU wasted little time here in the bottom of the second. They plated 2 runs. They now lead 3-2 over Kentucky. Dylan Cruz at the plate. Trey Morgan with that 2 RBI single stands at first. And a new pitcher, Darren Williams, takes over for the Wildcats.
Yeah, again, Williams, 6'6", 230 pounds, a graduate student. He comes in with a 3.31 ERA. He's worked 35 innings, allowed 24 hits, 13 earned runs. He has 9 walks and 31 strikeouts.
He'll face Dylan Cruz, who again was hit by a pitch by the starter Logan Martin back in the first inning. Cruz came around to score that first run of the ball game. First pitch high and inside, ball 1. Second delivery, a fastball outside. Make the count 2 balls, no strikes to Dylan Cruz.
He's got 4 pitches, fastball, curve, slider, change, fastball, get up to 92. And Cruz may break his heart here.
2-0, stays away, and it just missed the outside corner. That'll move the count 3-0. And the wind blowing out towards Tiger Stadium. Conditions favorable for Cruz. Here's the 3-0. Strike on the inside corner. Dylan let it go, and it's 3-1. Now he'll step out, clean the cleats with the bat, dig back in. Morgan down at first, 1 out. Williams from the stretch, the 3-1. Swung on and fouled. Spins down right of home plate.
Fastball right down Skip Bertman drive there. You don't see Cruz miss too many of those.
Still 3-2. 1 out. Morgan at first. They have 3 infielders once again. The shift has been on against Cruz all weekend. 3-2 pitch. Runner goes, misses outside, and that's ball 4.
Ball 4.
So now runners first and second, just 1 out. Cruz again reaches base for the second time. First time hit, this time base on balls. And you win the prize of facing Tommy Tanks now.
Yeah, congratulations.
Who had the RBI double to score Cruz from first base, by the way, back in the first inning. Gapper to right center. By the way, that's the 14th double of the year for Tommy White to go along with 11 home runs. And now Williams requesting a new baseball, and he will be given one.
What was it? 54 RBI, 57 RBIs.
So White stands in. Runners first and second for the Tigers. 1 out. The pitch. Big swing and down the line. Foul in right into the seats. Out of play 0-1. Looks like he has that roping swing like on that last one. It just looks so fluid for him, but it's deceiving because his hands are so fast.
Yeah, that's his thing. He lets it travel because of those quick hands. That's why he hits the ball so well the other way.
The 0-1. Ground ball hit to second. Petrie looking for 2. Flips to Smith. The relay to first in time for out number 3. Second twin killing by the Wildcats defense. Same way last night. 4-6-3. And the Tigers again plate 2 runs. They do it on 2 hits. They leave 1 man on. We head to the top of the 3rd. Tigers lead 3-2. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Papa, why can't we telegraph while riding a horse?
Son, there ain't no one to blame but Jeffro. He was riding old Betsy the Stallion, tip-tapping away at his telegraph, when blam, ran right into the side of the saloon.
Well, if Jeffro can't do it, neither should you. Don't text and drive.
Visit StopTextStopWrecks.org. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Top of the 3rd inning, 3-2. LSU leading Kentucky. This inning brought to you by AccuTemp Services. As Ty Floyd will begin his 3rd inning of work. First delivery Fouled off back into the screen by Hunter Gillum, the Kentucky first baseman, and it's 0-1. Don't let AC or heater outages keep you on the bench this year. Text home run to 31996. Swung on, lifted foul territory, first base side. Jared Jones coming over, and he will have it for out number 1. So fouling out will be Gillum, and there's quickly one away, and it's an interesting move. Again, you talk to Jay Johnson, one of the things he feels like that helps players is him instilling on a minute-by-minute, hourly, and daily basis confidence. We saw Griffin Herring down there warming up after Floyd got in trouble there in the top of the second, but LSU gets the lead 3-2, and he sticks with Ty Floyd here, trying to see if maybe he can get it right back between the ditches. First pitch to Burks, a called strike, and it's 0-1. Here's the 0-1, hit in the air, right center field. Cruz coming over, and it'll be Joe Bear who makes the call and the grab for out number 2. So quickly, 2 outs here for Ty Floyd.
I haven't been able to say it, but before he threw the first pitch, I was going to say we need a quick inning here. Ty Floyd needs a quick inning, and when I say quick, I don't just mean 3 up, 3 down. I mean like hopefully less than 10 pitches, and so far so good.
So with 2 down, that'll bring Jace Felker, who had a single back in the second inning, his first at bat. Average up to 341. This pitch again just missed the outside corner from Floyd. Make it 1 ball, no strikes. Again, this inning brought to you by AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Here's the 1-0, swing and a miss, evens it up 1-1.
And I think it's big that he stayed with Floyd, to your point about confidence, right? Because if he pulls him, then now Ty Floyd's looking at down the barrel of 2 shaky outings back to back, and here he has the chance to, like you said, get it back between the ditches.
The 1-1 swung on, lifted foul out of play left side, and that puts Floyd ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And that's key because Jay will tell you they need Ty Floyd to fit this role as a game 2 starter. And they have all the confidence he's got the tools to do it. 2 outs, the 1-2. Off speed but outside, evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, you talk about a loss out of the bullpen. Again, you had a lost expected starter before the season began. That's how important Ty Floyd is. This one, a fastball low and inside, just missed Felker, and that'll fill the count 3-2. Chance to get him back in the dugout. Payoff delivery and a ground ball. Bouncer down the first base line. Just keeps the count 3 balls, 2 strikes. The left-hander at the plate. Jared Jones, Tiger first baseman, a good 15 feet behind the first base bag, just on the line. Both playing a couple of steps into the right field grass at second base. Payoff delivery in the air. Right center field. This time Cruz coming over quickly. Again, uses the first couple of steps with the speed to be able to be there in time and make it look easy. That's out number 3. So relatively quick inning there for Ty Floyd. 3 up, 3 down for the Wildcats. We move to the bottom of the 3rd inning. 3-2. Tigers lead on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Now batting in the cleanup position, Jenny King, the king of clean.
Tiger fans, Janny King is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and even more proud to provide you, the players, and every fan that comes to a game here with a healthy stadium that has been cleaned by our team of professionals. Let us clean and disinfect your business. Go to JannyKingCleans.com now. That's JannyKingCleans.com.
Janny King, the king of clean.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
Southern Air Heating and Cooling is proud to be an official sponsor of LSU Athletics. Their team of AC professionals have been serving the comfort needs of the people of Louisiana for over 25 years. Much like the fans of the Tigers, our commitment to Tiger athletics and providing great service remains as strong as ever. Southern Air Heating and Cooling. Go Tigers!
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Home half of the third inning, LSU leading Kentucky 3-2 here in Game 2. Cade Beloso going to lead things off for the Tigers. Aboard on a walk back in the first inning, was left stranded. Faced for the first time Darren Williams, the relief pitcher for the Wildcats, and the first pitch from Williams misses high, 1-0. We mentioned Williams, a grad student, began his career at EKU, Eastern Kentucky University, just south of Lexington and Richmond, before transferring into the Cats last year. Had 9 appearances last year, 2 starts before Tommy John surgery put him on the shelf. Here's a breaking ball that bends too far inside. Make the count 2-1 now to Cade Beloso. But was very effective for EKU as the Ohio Valley Conference accolades when pitching for the Colonels. This pitch low and inside. That'll make it 3-1. So Beloso again was walked by Logan Martin back in the first inning. Now Williams sets him up with a hitter's count here. 3-1 pitch to the plate. Low and inside, ball 4. So Beloso for the second time tonight aboard on a walk. Leadoff man aboard for LSU. And we'll see Jared Jones.
Yeah, that's now 4 free passes, 3 innings.
Another beautiful sunset sky here in Baton Rouge tonight. Some pink clouds, which typically you could argue red skies at night, but I'm going to say that's pink, not red, because tomorrow's not supposed to be a beautiful day.
I'm going to say it's got a little purple hue to it.
All right. First pitch to Jones, big swing, and he fouls it back into the screen on a bouncer behind the plate, and it's 0-1.
But I mean, seriously, I know we're a little biased, but give me a better backdrop at a college baseball field.
Oh, this is
you've seen them all. I mean, in the SEC.
This is a postcard picture right here.
This is the best. Yeah. Yep.
If I had a really good camera, I would snap it, but unfortunately, all I have is a phone, and I'm sorry, they're not great cameras. Old man ran over. Here's the 0-1 down in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike to Jared Jones.
You do remember that when we grew up, there was like the camera that had the bulb thing on the top that you had to bring into, you know, the local Walgreens and wait a week or 2 for them to call you back.
Still better looking pictures. Here's the 1-1. Bends him back. 2-1. You see the problem you have. Take a look at this beautiful sky here tonight. You try to avoid it being pixelated once you take it with your camera phone, because that is an absolutely beautiful view. Here's the 2-1. And Jones again trying to knock this one into the sky, and it fouls it back. Now 2-2 the count. Tell you what.
Perfect weather, too. I mean, you know, I complain a lot about the hot weather when it gets hot, but just remind me this year that we've had greater than half the season now with sub 80-degree baseball. I'll take that.
Yeah, it's been a great spring season. Haven't really turned to the heat and broiler just yet.
Here. It's coming. It's coming.
2-2 the count to Jones with a runner at first, nobody out. Pitch from Williams, got him to chase, swing and a miss. Jones down on strikes for the second time tonight.
Yeah, and a weakness has been exposed. He will swing at that slider off the outside corner, and I mean way off the outside corner. He has not seen it very well so far tonight. In fact, the only 2 strikeouts tonight for LSU hitters, both at the expense of Jared Jones.
That'll bring Braden Jobert to the plate. He grounded out to Petrie at second base his first time up, back in the first frame, as this pitch from Williams misses to set him up 1-0. Beloso led off with a walk. Jones struck out swinging. Tigers lead by a run, 3-2. Double play ended a big possibility there for the Tigers when they played it 2, as this one's going to hit Jobert. Another hit batter going to send him down to first, and with one out, runners first and second. The Tigers scored 2 runs in the bottom of the second to take the lead, but double play ended what could have been possibly more. And as Jay Johnson so wisely puts it, never enough runs in SEC games.
No, there's not. But the free passes, I mean, what did I count last night? 14 if you include the one error. The other error I didn't count because they actually got an out of it.
First pitch to Jordan Thompson. Going to miss a little low for ball 1. Thompson had a base hit, came around to score one of those 2 runs in the second.
And by the way, he's hit a homer in 4 straight games now?
4 straight, including that grand slam last night. The 1-0 takes a home run cut there, but comes up empty, 1-1.
Had a good pitch to do it too, a hanging or curveball right on the thighs.
This one swung on in the air down the line in right. Gillum going back and just shy of the foul track, able to get it for the out. Good legs by Gillum to get out there quickly. He was able to get under it, assess the area around him, and then get there in plenty of time to make the play. So with 2 gone, that will bring to the plate Ben DePolt. Second baseman aboard on a walk, also scored in the second inning.
Yeah, we really need the timely hit here. Got to get a run in. You were able to get the leadoff runner aboard and get him to second base with less than 2 outs.
Peloso at second, Joe Bear down at first. The pitch to Napolt, off speed, and a strike at the belt, 0-1.
It's not a strike.
Williams from the stretch. Here's the 0-1. Off the end of the bat, bouncer to third, easily fielded by Felker. A couple of steps, fires to first in time for out number 3. Tigers get no runs, no hits. They leave 2 men on. Go to the top of the 4th inning. 3-2 LSU leads. Cats come to the plate next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, don't miss out on the latest John Deere deals from Sunshine. Ask us about tractor packages with 0% financing available. From Alex Box Stadium to your own backyard, the grass is always greener behind the wheel of a John Deere. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends May 28, 2023.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons for You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons for You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons for You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors. Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Top of the 4th inning, Kentucky trailing LSU 3-2. Much closer game than we saw last night when the Tigers led 14-1 after 3 innings. Kentucky will lead it off with Nolan McCarthy, the left fielder, and the first delivery from Floyd. Fastball in there, and a swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Floyd beginning his 4th inning of work. Coach Jay Johnson putting a lot of confidence after maybe a touch-and-go start in tonight's game, as that one misses to even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. Through 3 innings, he's given up 4 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 2 walks, 1 strikeout. Here's the 1-1. There's a strike across the plate with the heater. It's 1-2, but had a very efficient top of the 3rd inning. Less than 10 pitches, able to get out with nobody touching base. 3 up, 3 down for the Wildcats in that frame. Here's the 1-2 and a swing and a miss. And Ty Floyd with his second Super One Food strikeout of the night. Continuing where he left off, there's one gone. McCarthy retired. That'll bring up Stanky, who got the 2-run homer. The DH, his first home run of the season. This is just his 36th plate appearance of the year. He was inserted last night as a pinch hitter into the starting lineup today as the DH. First pitch, high and inside, 1-0. Floyd's 1-0 delivery. There's a strike. Nice placement that time on the outer half. Stanky staying away, and it evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. And to go after that fastball, couldn't get around on it. And Floyd ahead, 1-2. Doug, I just mentioned the fact that he was able to get out of the last inning, top of the third, with less than 10 pitches. And got a quick strikeout here to start the top of the fourth, and is 1 strike away from fanning the first 2 batters. Here's the 1-2, and Stanky again puts a bat into this one. Deep to center field. Cruz, though, going back. Shy of the track. Dillon able to track it down for out number 2.
Yeah, that is, what, 6 in a row now? That's what he needed. Right now is when he needed to be able to recover, and he's done a nice job. This will be the 70th pitch, which, of course, is a little more than you would like through 4 innings. But if he can get through the 5th, I feel like, it's a pretty good outing for him, all things considered.
Facing the number 9 hitter in the order, Grant Smith, and there's a fastball from Floyd. Got by Smith. It's 0-1.
But I think he looks as comfortable as he's been all night.
Here's the 0-1. Again, driven to center field. Again, Cruz circles around. He's got plenty of room, and he'll have it for out number 3. Another great, efficient inning for Ty Floyd in the LSU defense. 3 up, 3 down for the second frame in a row. No runs, no hits, nobody touches base. We go down to the bottom of the 4th. LSU leading 3-2 over Kentucky here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's 4 a.m. Monday, and you're literally sucking baby snot through a tube because she's congested. Man, that's love. And if you love her that much, love her enough to make sure she's buckled in the right car seat. To make sure your child's in the right seat for their age and size, visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Put a frog in boiling water and it'll jump right out. But put a frog in cool water and slowly heat it up, that frog will boil. As veterans, we tell ourselves the lie that we can handle anything. We let the water boil. You are not a frog. If you or a veteran you know needs support, don't wait. Reach out. Find resources at va.gov/reach. That's va.gov/reach. Brought to you by the United States Department of Veterans Affairs and the Ad Council.
The powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Alex Milazzo going to lead things off here in the home half of the 4th inning. LSU leading Kentucky in Game 2 by a score of 3-2. Milazzo laid down the sac bunt that advanced runners 2nd and 3rd back in that 2nd inning. First pitch to Milazzo, going to miss outside for ball 1. The offering from Darren Williams, who again came in relief of starter Logan Martin, whose pitch count got elevated quickly. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Milazzo. There's a strike at the knees, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Invite you out Monday night to the Jay Johnson Show, 6 to 7 p.m. our new time at TJ Ribs on South Acadian. Here's the 1-1. Miss low and inside. 2-1 now to Milazzo. You can visit us there, be inside the restaurant listen to Coach Johnson talk Fighting Tiger baseball, or tune in on Eagle 98.1 FM here in Baton Rouge. The 2-1. Off speed, missing upstairs. Now it's 3-1 to Milazzo. And this is a great opportunity here. He leads off the inning. He's been seeing the ball better, hitting the ball better. Not going to be asked to bunt now, and see if he can, like he did last night, find the outfield safely. There's a strike. Almost chin high. And
he started walking too soon. I mean, that's the type of deal. That's what we're dealing with tonight.
It's now 3-2 to Milazzo.
Let him call the ball and then start to move.
So a payoff delivery from Williams on the way, and a swing and a miss. Brought him down to a knee chasing that one, and Milazzo down on strikes. And it'll move us to the top of the order in Trey Morgan. Morgan tonight 1 for 2. Had a base hit, drove in 2 runs there in the second inning. Give the Tigers a 3-2 lead. Right guy, right moment.
Frustrating at bat there for Milazzo. You think you take ball 4 and it gets to 3-2, and then you swing at ball 4 in the dirt for strike 3.
Right-hander ready to deal, and the pitch to Morgan. Off speed, this time outer part of the plate. Got a good bit of the plate for a called strike. 0-1.
I think Williams is my favorite so far of the Kentucky pitchers. It's a nice little curveball he's got there.
The 0-1 sent back foul above the third base dugout off the bat of Morgan. Trey falls behind 0-2.
Fastball not overpowering, 89 up to 92, 93, but spins it in there pretty good. He's got a slider and a changeup as well.
Here's the 0-2 pitch to Morgan. Outside, gets away from Burks, rolls up the third base line. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Morgan, whose average now is .322. And I mentioned when we gave the Cintas starting lineup, he's no stranger to leading off for LSU at top of the order.
This.
1 out. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Morgan. Gonna hit him. Oh, right inside on the thigh. Ooh. You could tell that one gonna hurt for just a little bit as Morgan tried to run off the pane to first base. And again, it looks like the trainer is gonna come out and take a look, but
I'll take the breath clean out of you. That's 78 hit by pitches now. So let's see, 33, 34 games. We'll probably play 58. I mean, you got 56 regular season. You got another 8. 60. Yeah, so we're probably halfway through-ish. They're well on their way to 150. Wasn't 135 the record, the national record?
Oh, you put me on the spot. I'd have to go back and look it up.
I'll try to find it.
We had it written in here last year.
Yeah,
because we were on watch.
It's like a countdown.
Runner at first in Morgan. Here's Dylan Cruz looking for his first base hit of the series. Again, he's reached base multiple times. The 1-0 from Williams. Tried the nibble the outside corner but missed. It's now 2-0.
You know, I was thinking about Paul Skeens. 13 strikeouts last night in 6 innings. If you go back his last 9 innings, the 3 against South Carolina, he had 21 punch-outs in 9 innings.
Pretty good. Here's the 2-0 to Cruz. I'll call that a strike at the knees. Just skirting the inside corner. It's now 2-1. Cruz again batting, .495. Again looking for something to work with here. Hasn't seen a lot so far against Kentucky. Here's the 2-1. That one is right center field, gets down. Morgan around second on his way to third. It rolls all the way to the wall. Cruz into second base. Morgan going to be waved in. The throw not coming, and he will stand up, touch home plate, and Dylan Cruz delivers an RBI double, and it's now 4-2 LSU. Well, he gets his first hit of the series, and it's a loud one.
Well, and it was hammered out in the right center gap, and I tell you, Dylan Cruz had 3 on his mind when he got around first base, and I really think that if he would have not slammed on the brakes, he would have been able to get to third base safely. Another RBI for Cruz. That is number 37 on the year. And that is his 12th double of the season.
So with 1 out, Tigers extend their lead 4-2, and we'll see Tommy White. White already double with an RBI in the first. Hit into a double play, 4-6-3 in the second inning. First delivery from Williams, a strike. Fastball at the knees. It's 0-1.
Williams up to 40 pitches now. 20 balls, 20 strikes. That's just not quite good enough. Not at this level.
Cruz with a leadoff second. Williams now will come to the plate. The 0-1. High and outside. Got out of the mid of Burks, who then has to get around the home plate umpire to get the baseball. Cruz will stay put at second. 1-1 the count to White. Sundown here at the box. Again, a beautiful night. It was a beautiful evening. No place we'd rather be than under the lights here at the box on a Friday night with SEC baseball. Here's the 1-1 to White. Look out. Has to spin out of the way, and it's 2-1. Cruz, by the way, with that double, back to an even 500 on the year. Here's the 2-1. This one hammered to center field on a frozen rope, going back at the wall, and it's gone! Right over the 405, and SEC signs left of the batter's eye. It's a 2-run bomb for Tommy Tanks, his 12th home run of the year. And the Tigers now lead 6-2.
I haven't seen many line drives, clean line drives over that center field wall. That ball never got higher than the batter's eye. 424 feet it traveled, 113 miles an hour, like a rocket off the bat. Add a couple more RBIs for Tommy White, numbers 58 and 59 on the year. Wow, that took 0.0 seconds to get out of here.
Cade Beloso stands in with one out. Williams off speed but misses high. It's 1-0. Beloso tonight aboard on a couple of walks, one in the first, one in the third. Shift is on to the right side of the infield. Here's the 1-0, and he'll go that way, dropping quickly, but coming over is McCarthy on the run. The right fielder makes the play for out number 2.
It's like a laser show.
They had him positioned perfectly. Now again, hit well by Beloso.
Man,
he's retired for the first time tonight, and with 2 down, we'll see Jared Jones. And as Doug mentioned, in his last at bat, struck out in the 3rd inning, susceptible to the sweeping curve way outside. He's got to find a way to get discipline there, pick up that pitch a little earlier. We'll see here as Williams fires, and it's outside for ball 1.
Or just let it go. Like, just wait for the one that you can hit off the scoreboard like you do. I mean, I hate to see those big hitters swing at pitches that even if they were to hit them, they can't hit them very hard.
Here's
like
the 1-0. Yeah, stayed away from this one, way outside into the almost outside the left-handed
batter's box. Wow.
2-0.
And I hate to say it, but he swung at 1 or 2 that was pretty close to that one.
Williams winds. Here's the 2-0. This time swung on a mile high in the air, foul territory, right side, and coming over. Gillum slams into the side wall. Can't make the grab, and luckily is going to come up and be okay. Man, he went almost full sprint
like
into the wall.
Crash test dummy against the wall over there.
Just
maximum effort.
Had a chance, but again, I think looked down to see where the wall was at the last minute, and the ball dropped behind him.
It was already in his waist. But I tell you, that's a 2-0 slider to the freshman Jared Jones. I think everybody's gotten word.
2-1 delivery.
Good
Just
take.
missed the outside corner. That'll make it 3-1 now. So we'll see what Williams decides to do here with a hitter's count to Jones, who, again, if you haven't heard, nickname is Bear. The 3-1, little chopper towards short. Coming in will be Smith, and the throw across the diamond in time for out number 3. But the Tigers add to their lead. 3 runs on 2 hits, including a line drive, 2-run bomb to straightaway center field off the bat of Tommy Tanks. LSU leads 6-2. We head to the top of the 5th inning. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side. But it's not Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU. NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers add to their lead there in the bottom of the fourth inning, led by Tommy White. Home run straightaway center field, drives in two more. It's now 6-2 LSU. Kentucky coming to the plate. Jackson Gray will lead it off. He's 1 for 2, had a base hit last time in the second inning. Pitch on the way, off speed, a called strike as Gray couldn't decide whether or not he wanted to make an offering. Ty Floyd continues to work. After maybe a rough start, let's say, he's really settled down nicely for LSU in this start. Here's the 0-1. Missing high and outside. That'll even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike on the fastball missing. And Doug, we pointed it out. Again, threw a few too many pitches early in this game, but has been very efficient in the last 2 frames. Try to continue that here. And the 1-1 on its way to Gray. Misses upstairs for ball 2, 2-1.
Yeah, that's kind of what was happening in that first couple innings. He was getting squeezed a little bit, but he had 61 pitches after the third inning. He's up to 74 now. So again, he's gotten it dialed in. Just need a couple outs here.
This one yanked down the line towards the bullpen and right. Nice little grab by some of the bullpen personnel there. They'll toss it into the crowd, but it's foul. Makes it 2-2. To Jackson Gray. Gray, a .322 hitter, sitting atop the order here for Coach Mingione. Again, 1 for 2 tonight. Floyd looks in with an even count. The 2-2 delivery just missed high above the letters. That'll fill the count 3-2. Fans just like the winning lineup. Cintas has the all-star services for all of your business needs. Everything from uniforms to kitchens to restroom solutions. Get ready for the workday with Cintas. Here's another sharply hit one hopper down the line at first. Jared Jones, look at what I found. He gloves it, steps on the bag, and there's one away.
Take it all day long. Jared Jones didn't have much time to think about that one. Thankfully, he was played about as deep as he can get, but that was a double saving play from the big guy at first base.
So now we'll see Waldsmith come to the plate. He's 1 for 2 in the 2 spot. He had a single in the second inning. So Floyd again will step back on the bump here with 1 away in the top of the 5th inning. His Tigers lead 6-2. The first delivery, there's a strike with the fastball to make it 0-1.
Ty Floyd has now retired 8 in a row, Chris.
The 0-1 delivery. Line drive, reaching out, and the poke knocks it down with a glove, but it makes its way into right field. He was moving to his left, just got the edge of the glove on it, but couldn't mitt it.
Yeah, it's another one of those plays where he was shaded with the, a hair bit to the second base side. If he'd have been playing in the normal second baseman position, it would have hit him right in the chest.
So that will get Waldsmith aboard. And now we'll see Emilian Petre board on a walk in the first. First time he'd been retired on the weekend was back in the second inning. He flied out to Trey Morgan. Pitch to the left-hander with a runner on. It's a ground ball down the line. Foul at first as Jones again showing the athleticism. The Bear nimble on his feet, able to glove it, but it's a foul ball. That'll bring the runner Waldsmith back to first base. Again, the wind has kind of picked up, and then it's dropped. Not much wind, but still blowing out towards center field. 2 homers we've seen tonight, though, not aided by the wind at all. They were just absolutely crushed. One for Stanky for Kentucky, and then the one from Tommy Tanks in the bottom half of the 4th inning. Throw over to keep an eye on the runner, and Waldsmith back safely. Here's the 0-1 to the plate to Petrie, way upstairs and outside. That'll even the count 1-1. There is a right-hander throwing for Kentucky once again down in the bullpen. Floyd gets ready from the set. Here's the 1-1 and a little flare, and this one a one-hopper. Thompson going to glove it, throws back to second, gets it to Holt for out number 2. They get the runner in Waldsmith at second base on a flare that I thought for sure was A, going to get to the outfield, and B, even if Thompson made a glove, wouldn't have a play.
Thompson was shaded to the middle, probably 8 feet to the left of second base. This ball was hit off the very cap of the bat, spinning right to left toward that third baseline. I thought there was no chance Thompson was going to have a play there, but the jump spin and really bullet throw to Napold, who was covering at second. I mean, you won't see a better play than that, not only in college baseball, but around the big leagues tonight.
So with 2 down now, runner at first. That will bring Gillum, the first baseman. He's a dangerous hitter as this pitch high and inside backs him up. It's 1-0. What a play by Thompson. First of all, not giving up on it. It was a flare. It was, again, he was positioned in a tough spot to get to it, but it took that kind of high bounce, slowed it up a little bit, but the arm is what made the play for Jordan Thompson. Throwing across his body and getting it right on the money to Napold.
Well, there were 2 things going against him. 1, the positioning of the ball. I mean, it was so far away from where he had to start. But 2, the speed of the ball. If it would have been hit a little harder, I would have thought he had a better shot at second, but because it was just barely hit, wow, just an excellent play by Jordan Thompson.
Gillum awaits. Here's the 2-0 pitch from Floyd, and the fastball for a strike now will make it 2-1. Again, Ty Floyd has done a great job in getting things back on track in his start tonight, but he certainly owes a fist bump
to
Jordan Thompson and Ben Napolt when they get back in the dugout. Here's a quick snap throw over to first. Keep an eye on Petrie, and he slides back safely.
Floyd up to 85 pitches now. And Herring has been tossing now for a few minutes down in the bullpen.
2-1 pitch. Just missed the outside corner. Crowd didn't like that. And it's now 3-1 to Gillum.
Got to throw a strike here.
Movement again in the LSU bullpen. As Floyd again will throw over, and again back safely as Petrie to first base. 6-2 LSU leads. They led 1-0 after 1. Kentucky took a 2-1 lead in the top of the second. LSU would answer back, make it 3-2 after 2, and then 3 more there in the bottom of the 4th. This one misses low and away, ball 4, so Floyd gives up the walk with 2 outs, puts runners first and second, gives us a moment to pause 10 seconds, station identification on this, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Your home for LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball, the LSU Sports Radio Network, and streaming on the LSU Sports mobile app.
Back inside the broadcast booth, high above Skip Bertman Field, Alec Box Stadium on this Friday night. LSU leading Kentucky in Game 2, 6-2, along with our producer, Jeff Palermo. Back in the Capital One studio, Tiger champ Doug Thompson. Chris Blair, happy to have you with us on this beautiful Friday night at the ballpark as Wes Johnson, pitching coach, came out after the walk given up by Ty Floyd. Going to have a couple of words with his starter, and now he makes his way back to the dugout. And that will bring the catcher for the Wildcats, Devin Burks, to the plate. Burks tonight 0 for 2, a fly out to center and a fly out to right field. Wildcats have 2 men aboard. Petrie at second, Gillum at first base. Righty on righty matchup here as Burke stands in. Floyd looks back to second. From the stretch, he fires to the plate. And a fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Burks this season batting .270 now, but only 140 with 2 outs in the inning and .280 with runners in scoring position. Floyd going to try to go after him here, get back in the dugout. Keep it a 6-2 ball game. There's a fastball for a strike on the outer half, and it's 0-2. So a great job by Floyd to get ahead early. Now the crowd here at Alex Box Stadium going to try to lift up their right-handed starter here, find this third strike and third out. Floyd fires. Ground ball, and it gets by Thompson. Hit it where they ain't, into left field. Rounding third will be Petrie. Throw will be cut off, and the Wildcats get a run. An RBI single from Burks, who picks up his first hit of the night. And that now will make it 6-3. So very anticlimactic there with a 0-2 count. Yeah. Burks really just destroyed the story that could have been.
Yeah, he did. He put a good swing on it, but Ty Floyd just missed with the pitch. That's the one you really got to bury, of course, to get the strikeout. Now he's up to 90 pitches. That'll be it.
Yeah, Jay Johnson on his way out now. Again, great effort by Ty Floyd to start out struggling and then get back on track. But again, the pitch count getting up there. His team has a lead. Jay Johnson going to go to the bullpen. Pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. 6-3 LSU leads. 2 outs, top of the 5th. Kentucky still with 2 runners on, and Felker coming to the plate when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's good to be able to make a change, to never feel stuck. That's why at Cox, we're making a change too. Now Cox Internet plans are flexible, so you can choose to just go with Internet, add TV tomorrow, or home automation down the line. It's easier than ever to get just what you want and nothing you don't. Flexible plans from Cox. Change anytime. No commitments, no penalties. See for yourself at cox.com/internet. Additional services can be added at then current regular rates. All services subject to residential customer service agreement and acceptable use policy. Restrictions apply.
Southern Air Heating and Cooling is proud to be an official sponsor of LSU Athletics. Their team of AC professionals have been serving the comfort needs of the people of Louisiana for over 25 years. Much like the fans of the Tigers, our commitment to Tiger Athletics and providing great service remains as strong as ever. Southern Air Heating and Cooling. Go Tigers!
Tiger fans, with awesome John Deere deals by Sunshine, you'll never strike out. Ask us about tractor packages with 0% financing available. When you're looking for excellent products to help you get the job done, look no further than Sunshine Quality Solutions. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends May 28, 2023.
To the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here at the box on a Friday night, we continue to work here in the top of the 5th inning. LSU leading Kentucky in Game 2 by a score of 6-3. The Wildcats, though, played a run here after Ty Floyd and company able to record 2 outs. And the Wildcats get men aboard. And then eventually Burks, who was 0 for 2, had an 0-2 count and delivered an RBI base hit to left field to make it a 3-run LSU lead. Now Griffin Herring called upon. He'll come out of the LSU bullpen. He will take over on the mound. Again, runners first and second. With 2 outs, he's looking for the 3rd out. He'll try to get it against Jace Felker, the Kentucky third baseman.
Yeah, 9th time out this season for Griffin Herring, the 4th in SEC play.
So Herring, the left-hander, fires to the right-handed hitter. Sharply hit ground ball, knocked down by Tommy White, but it gets away from him into foul territory at third. And again, Kentucky with the sharp ground ball gets the benefit of the bounce, and everybody's safe, and the base is now loaded with 2 outs. So unfortunate start for Griffin Herring on the mound. Again, hit right at Tommy White, but it was bang, bang right up on him before he knew what happened. Again, able to knock it with the glove.
A hit or an error.
Tigers already with 1 error earlier on Milazzo on a throw down to second. There's a swing and a miss by McCarthy to make it 0-1. Bases loaded here with 2 outs.
The ball was hit extremely well. They've still not given it a ruling.
Here's the 0-1. Down in the dirt, Milazzo slides to his left and blocks it up. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That's unfortunate. White was up on the grass and ball got on him in a hurry.
Rule of E5. Again,
is that what they did?
Yep. Unfortunately, it was right up on Tommy White before he knew, and he'll be assessed the error, second error of the ball game. And now it's a 2-1 count to McCarthy at the plate.
That's a tough error.
Yeah.
That's a tough error.
Gillum at third, Burks at second, Felker aboard on that error down at first. This one in the dirt from Herring now makes it 3-1 to McCarthy. And again, LSU, all kinds of momentum. Funny how this game works. Suddenly now the Wildcats applying pressure here in the top of the 5th inning. Still trailing by 3 runs, but with the bases loaded, Herring fires the 3-1, and he gets the strike to fill the count after the fastball across the plate. Now 3-2.
It's a big pitch for a freshman to make.
You can sense it here at the box as well. Bases loaded, 2 outs. The 3-2 pitch swung on and fouled back into the screen. Still remains 3-2.
Might have been ball 4.
Looked inside.
It was a little low too, I think. Griffin Herring, a freshman, has worked 12 innings this year, allowed 7 hits, 1 earned run. He has 4 walks and 14 strikeouts. Now's a good time for 15.
McCarthy awaits. The pitch in the air, skied towards the line in right. Coming over, Joe Bear. It comes back on him, and he drops it. He went to foul territory, came back into fair territory, and here come the Cats running around the bases. With 2 outs, everybody was off and running, and that will clear the bases and score 3 runs for Kentucky. As again, it looked dead set headed to foul territory. Joe Bear comes flying over, steps into foul territory, and what do you know, the ball comes back and drops in fair. He couldn't get a glove on it, and we are now tied just like that, 6-all.
Yeah, he just overran it. Ball landed about 8 feet inside the right field line, shy of the warning track. Joe Bear was on his horse, and he ran to about 3 feet into foul territory, realized it was too far, tried to compensate, but that is a tough break.
Tough break among many tough breaks so far here in the top of the 5th inning if you're LSU. After getting 2 quick outs to start this inning, Kentucky now has battled back to tie the game, and now it'll be Chase Stanky who had the 2-run homer in the top of the 2nd to give Kentucky a brief lead. He's got a runner at third on the, again, Felker able to, or rather McCarthy that is, able to get to third base on the triple and drive in 3 runs. That one down in the dirt and away from the left-hander. It's 1-1.
Well, you're back to 0-0. Got to get an out here with that runner at third base. Got to be able to overcome immediately.
1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Dropped off the table to Stanky, and he falls behind 1-2. Ty Floyd had 2 outs, 2 men on, and an 0-2 count to Burks, who was able to get the base hit.
Ty Floyd got the first 2 runners out. I mean, the first 2 hitters of the inning out.
Burks able to get the single to drive in a run with an 0-2 count. Then a fielding error. Eventually loaded the bases, and then a triple to right field on a fly ball. Scores 3 runs to tie it. 2 outs, runner at third, the 2-2 pitch. Missed outside, now a full count again.
And don't forget that play Jordan Thompson made. If he doesn't make that play, they have a 1-run lead right now.
Yep. So McCarthy at third, 2 outs. Herring looks in, payoff pitch. Up the middle, base hit. Kentucky now will take the lead. Coming in to score is McCarthy. It's 7-6 Wildcats. Everything unraveling here in the top of the 5th inning again after 2 very quick outs.
Yeah, that pitch is just too good with 2 strikes. That's up around the belt, right in the middle of the plate.
So the inning continues now with Kentucky enjoying their second lead of the game. Led 2-1 after an inning and a half. They now lead 7-6. They've out-hit the Tigers 8-5. They've got 4 hits in this inning. Grant Smith, the number 9 hitter, but first to throw over to first to keep an eye on Stanky, the DH, who delivered the RBI single.
Yeah, it won't show up as an error tomorrow in the paper, but that triple down the right field line on the misplayed fly ball might hurt.
Pitch misses outside on the first offering to Smith. It's one of those, again, not officially an error, but a missed opportunity to get the third out, and it leads to eventually relinquishing the lead. Runner at first, 2 down. Still looking for the third out. Herring to the plate. Swing and a miss. Evens it up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fans, visit your local Kubota dealer. See why Kubota is the #1 rated reliable tractor under 100 horsepower in the US of A. Visit LSUKubotaDealers.com for your nearest Kubota dealer and test drive a Kubota. 1 ball, 1 strike. Herring fires, and it's low and outside. 2-1 now to Smith.
4 unearned runs.
Herring checks the runner at first. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Sent back foul to the backstop. 2-2 now to Smith. Smith on the night, 0 for 2. He was struck out by Floyd in the second, flied out to center field in the 4th inning. Runner at first, 2 down, and a 2-2 count to Grant Smith, the number 9 hitter in the order. The left-hander Herring looks in, fires, swing, and he just got a piece, sent it back to the backstop again. Keeps the count 2-2. Two-2 delivery. Called strike 3. Delayed call, but eventually called strike 3, and Herring with the strikeout. His first Super One Food strikeout in relief. But Kentucky, 5 runs on 4 hits. 1 costly error by the Tigers. Wildcats leave 1 man on, but they now lead 7-6. We head to the home half of the 5th inning. Tigers coming to the plate 6, 7, and 8. Joe Bear, Thompson, and Napolt when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hub International is Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Hub can insure just about any risk that your business faces. Did you know Hub even insured the bonuses for our football coaches in 2022? Hub specializes in the construction, healthcare, real estate, and hospitality industries. Chances are you're probably already doing business with someone who does business with Hub. Turn to the agency that the Tigers, Saints, and Pelicans choose. Hub International. Visit them today at hubinternational.com.
You all know Powerball. You know him, you love him. Now, there's a new way to play. Introducing Powerball the Scratch-Off from the lottery. Win up to $15,000. But wait, there's more. Enter the second chance drawing for cool prizes like a VIP trip for 2 to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship weekend at Phoenix Raceway and a chance to cross the finish line with $1 million. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Kentucky now leads 7-6. Tigers come to the plate, bottom of the 5th. Braden Joubert to lead it off. The left-hander, first delivery from Williams, a called strike, and it's 0-1. Joubert tonight aboard, hit by a pitch in the 3rd. He grounded out to the second baseman Petrie his first time up. Pitch to Joe Bear, off speed from Williams, and that'll make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Tiger fans, get ready to taste victory with a Victory Grill from Barbecue Guys. Get your Victory Grill today. Become a backyard barbecue champ only at bbqguys.com. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Joe Bear. Swung on, foul back into the screen. Braden falls behind now. 1 ball, 2 strikes. You mentioned earlier you like Darren Williams so far, Doug, based on the pitchers we've seen through a game plus here for Kentucky. And again, it's not overpowering stuff, but it's somewhat effective.
He's pitching. You know, he's using location. He's missing when he, like right there, he went for a high fastball, and he made sure that he missed high. He didn't miss high, but still in the strike zone, and that's what he's done well.
2-2 now as that pitch, as Doug mentioned, high and inside. So an even count to Braden Joe Bear.
It's not overpowering, but it is just hard enough when you mix in that off-speed stuff.
The 2-2 ground ball, and it will get through into right field. Perfectly placed off the bat from Braden Joe Bear, his first hit of the night, 23rd hit of the season, and the leadoff man aboard. That's the start you're looking for, Doug, if you're LSU.
Carbon copy of that second inning where the Tigers lost the 1-run lead that they had in the first, and they came back with a leadoff single by this guy, Jordan Thompson.
Thompson stands in, had a single in the second, popped out foul territory, first base way last time in the third. First pitch to Jordan, big swing, fouled off, and maybe caught the catcher's helmet or maybe even the home plate umpire a little bit.
Yeah, knocked the face mask off the catcher's head. Got one of the, I guess now you'd call it old school face masks that just kind of, with the elastic straps that goes over the hard helmet. Most guys today wear the
one piece,
the hockey helmet.
Yeah. 0-1 the count. Thompson digs back in after a new baseball given by Eric Gaucher.
Wildcats have another righty down there having a little father-son catch.
Missing low on the offering from Williams. That'll move the count 1 ball and 1 strike.
That's Mason Moore, 6'4" sophomore.
I think we all felt like after last night we would see a little better pitching for Kentucky in this game too, as that pitch misses outside. Good eye by Thompson. It's now 2-1.
Yeah, I think collectively a group of better arms tonight. For sure. I know they didn't get what they wanted to out of Logan Martin. He just wasn't able to stay around very long.
2-1 pitch popped up behind the plate. Burke's going to give it a quick look, but it will catch the overhang above us. Count 2-2 now to Jordan Thompson. Yeah, last night Seth Logo was fairly effective. Went 3 innings for the Wildcats. Gave up 1 hit, no runs, 2 strikeouts. Didn't give up a free pass. And Kanto, an inning and a third, gave up 2 runs, 1 earned.
Yeah, but he had 4 walks. Yeah.
2-2. Stays away from the breaking ball and wisely does, and that'll fill the count 3-2. So again, nobody out. Joe Bear, the leadoff single through the right side. Tigers down 7-6. Second time they've trailed in this game. Runner goes, payoff delivery. The throw down is off the mark. It's ball 4 nonetheless. So Thompson going to walk, and the throw down all for naught. Wait a minute. They ruled that strike 3 on Thompson. I got to see this again.
Oh yeah,
okay.
He went around.
It was a late appeal down to first base, but eventually they did. It was a strikeout. Again, the stolen base for Joe Bear. He's in to second base, so it's not a moot point. It's important. So the Tigers have the potential tying run at second base in scoring position as Nick Mingione, the head coach of the Wildcats, back out there to visit on the mound. Let's see if he's going to pull the hook on Williams, or is he ready to make a call to the right-hander who appears close to being ready.
He always waits for the umpire, and then he tells him, yes, sir, go to, you know what, I mean, can we just tell him when we walk out there, you know?
So now our third base umpire, Chuck Pack, going to walk down the line and say, hey, they need you on the mound. Pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. There is one out. Bottom of the fifth inning. Joe Bear down at second base, and to the plate comes Ben Napolt. We'll return, tell you more about the new Wildcat pitcher after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, don't miss out on the latest John Deere deals from Sunshine. Ask us about tractor packages with 0% financing available. From Alex Box Stadium to your own backyard, the grass is always greener behind the wheel of a John Deere. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends May 28, 2023.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
You all know Powerball. You know him, you love him. Now, there's a new way to play. Introducing Powerball the Scratch-Off from the lottery. Win up to $15,000. But wait, there's more. Enter the second chance drawing for cool prizes like a VIP trip for two to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship weekend at Phoenix Raceway and a chance to cross the finish line with $1 million. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
7-6, Kentucky leads LSU game 2 of this series. We work here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Kentucky in the top half scored 5 runs to regain the lead after the Tigers went into that inning leading 6-3. Ben Napolt will be at the plate here. New pitcher Mason Moore takes over for Kentucky. Joe Bear down at second with 1 out. First pitch from Moore, a called strike on the inside corner. The sophomore right-hander off to a good start, 0-1 to Napolt.
Yeah, he's one of their main arms. This is his 11th outing of the year. He enters with a 1.21 ERA.
Pitch outside to Napolt. Napolt on the night, by the way, 0 for 1. Did get aboard on a walk in the second. Was a ground out to Felker at third, back in the third. 1-1 the count.
I don't know if they would call him the closer, but he does have 3 saves. He's 2-0 in 22 innings, 24 strikeouts, and 12 walks.
1-1 swing and a foul cut, but held on to by Burks, and now Napolt down to the count 1-2.
And that fastball is 93-94 so far.
Napolt readies the bat from the left side. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and fouled into the screen above the third base dugout. And that will keep it 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fans, H&E Equipment Services, the official construction equipment partner of LSU Athletics. For all of your rental needs, call 877-700-RENT or visit herentals.com today. 1-2 to Napolt. The pitch gets away from Burks, takes a high bounce all the way to the backstop, and that will allow Joe Bear to reach. They're going to send him back. It was going to say it hit Napolt, so that's where the big bounce came from. So Joe Bear will head back to second. Napolt again will get aboard, this time hit by pitch, as now Jay Johnson giving the signs now to Joe Bear at second base. As the Tigers have runners first and second. Now we're going to get a visit from, I believe,
It's number, that's a coach.
That's Dan Roselle, the pitching coach.
It sure is.
So he's going to go out there and visit with Moore, who again just checked into the game. But now things have changed a little bit with the hit batter. It puts runners first and second for LSU. Trying to get back on top here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Again, you can see there just the toe of the cleat.
Yep.
And Napolt kind of slow reacting, and eventually the home plate umpire said, yeah, it hit you.
And this mound visit isn't about giving anyone time in the bullpen. No one moving down there right now. Again, Moore is one of their guys. It has been all year.
So now Alex Milazzo to the plate. Laid down a beautiful sac bunt in the second inning and then was a strikeout victim last time in the fourth inning. So Joe Bear at second, Napolt at first, one away. Pitch from Moore. Strike inside corner at the knees, 0-1 to Milazzo. Batting .351 on the year. Again, limited at bats. This is his 38th plate appearance. He's batting .412 with runners in scoring position. The 0-1. This time missed low. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Moore's fastball, curveball, slider change. His fastball's 90 to 95. Curveball 74 to 77. Slider's about the same thing, and his changeup's in the low 80s.
1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Milazzo, a little tapper down the line at third, and it will be foul. Home plate umpire coming out, calling it foul as it was just left of the third base bag, and now 1-2 the count as Alex will come back, pick up the lumber. TJ Ribs fans, legendary Louisiana Barbecue, home of the Jay Johnson Show on Monday nights, the official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics, with every game all the time. To-go tailgate packages and event catering, located on Acadian Thruway and Segan Lane, and online at tjribs.com. Here's the 1-2 outside. Heater by Moore at 95 missing. It's 2-2 now the count.
Man, a Milazzo hit here would be huge.
Runners take their lead, first and second. 2-2 pitch. Misses low. That'll fill the count 3-2. Now the pressure on Mason Moore. He checks the wristband. Collects himself, steps on the bump. Looks into catcher Devin Burks. 1 away. Runners first and second. Now he's going to turn and look back Joe Bear to second base. And immediately the call for a balk from Tiger Faithful, which is almost automatic.
It's not just Tiger. It's any baseball park in America.
So back on the bump, the 3-2. Chopper towards second. This time it'll be flipped by Petrie to Smith. The throw to first in time. Dug out by Gillum for out number 3. And that's the third twin killing turned by the Wildcats this weekend, second of this game. And we now move to the top of the 6th inning. Tigers no runs, 1 hit. They leave 1 man on. We move to the top of the 6th. Kentucky leading 7-6. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Are you a homeowner looking to keep your home cool while saving money? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who wants to offer customers more efficient, more consistent home comfort. Luxair is the name to know for unmistakably efficient and reliable home cooling, and great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your Luxair dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit solarsupplyluxair.com to learn about working with Luxair.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Straddling the mighty Mississippi between Baton Rouge and New Orleans, Ascension Parish is Louisiana's sweet spot for a perfect weekend stopover, shop-over stay. Shop at Tanger Outlet's 60-plus designer and brand-name stores. Tour fabulous Homa's House Mansion and Gardens. Visit Sugarfilled Spirits Distillery, known for its unique spirits, wines, and ciders made from real local ingredients and flavors, or so many other interesting nearby attractions. Just a half hour east of Baton Rouge's Tiger Stadium and 1 hour west of New Orleans. Ascension Parish, your Baton Rouge to New Orleans stopover, shop-over spot. For more info, visit LASweetspot.com.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We start the top of the 6th inning. Kentucky leading here in Game 2 by a score of 7-6. Griffin Herring will begin a full inning of work. Came in relief of Ty Floyd. Kentucky able to plate 5 runs in the top of the 5th inning to take the lead 7-6. Jackson Gray atop the order will lead it off here for Kentucky as this pitch missing low, and it's now 1 ball, 1 strike to Gray, who's 1 for 3 tonight. Had a base hit in the second inning. Left stranded at second base. Here's the 1-1. Look out, little ground ball foul, jumps down into the dugout of the Wildcats third base side. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fans Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. The 1-2 bouncer towards second, coming over to Polk. Tough throw across his body, but makes it look easy on the throw to Jones in time for the 4-3 ground out, and there's 1 away. That will bring to the plate Waldschmidt, who tonight in the 2 spot moved up in the order from last night. He went 1 for 4 with 2 runs batted in. Tonight he's 2 for 3, a couple of base hits, 1 in the second, 1 in the 5th. Herring comes after the right-hander and delivers an off-speed called strike. It's 0-1. Waldschmidt came in tonight batting .311 against SEC pitching. There's a strike at the knees. Herring now ahead, 0-2. Left-hander winds, fires in the air to center field. Cruz on the run again, uses those quick feet to get started and then always able to slow up when he's making the play. Excellent job by Dylan Cruz for out number 2 on a sharply hit ball off the bat of Waldschmidt. And that'll bring Petrie to the plate. Again, he was 4 for 4 last night. 0 for 2 tonight, although he did get aboard on a walk in the first and aboard on a fielder's choice in the 5th inning. Herring fires to the left-hander, and there's a strike at the knees with a fastball, 0-1. The 0-1 delivery. Missing low and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Petrie. Again, game 2 tonight. Tomorrow's game 3, certainly a question mark based on the weather moving in. Here's the 1-1. There's a strike again at the knees, off speed from Herring, and he gets ahead 1-2. Not sure if there's a lot of windows tomorrow, or at least big chunks of 3 and 4 hours possibly to get the game in. We'll wait and see. Here's the 1-2, fouled off to stay alive is Petrie. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Remember, when the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the day after an LSU baseball win. You'll receive 50% off your online order. PapaJohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's. Ground ball, opposite field, sneaks through into left field. Petrie with his first hit of the night. And that will, of course, bring up feelings of the top of the 5th inning. 2 quick outs then, and Kentucky would not go away. Hopefully that's not the story here for Griffin Herring and company in the top of the 6th. So with 2 outs and a runner on, we'll see Hunter Gillum. And Gillum aboard on a walk in that 5th inning, came around to score 1 of those 5 runs. Lefty on righty matchup. Herring fired, way upstairs and outside. Nice job by Milazzo to rise and reach. 1 ball, no strikes. Petrie with a lead off first. A threat to steal. Herring knows it, and now the 1-0 to the plate. There's a strike as Gillum couldn't make up his mind, and it's 1-1. Throw over, and Jones having to put his body in front of it, go down to a knee to make sure it didn't get beyond him. So we're keeping an eye on Petrie. Certainly a threat to steal. 10 stolen bases on the year. The 1-1. Missed high. Gillum stays away. 2-1. Fans, if you love crosswords, then play Casino Crossword from the lottery. Top prize, $30,000. Visit your favorite lottery retailer and ask for Casino Crossword. Your chance to win up to 30 grand. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Runner at first, 2 outs, the 2-1. Off speed, called strike. That'll leave it up 2-2. Nice job by Herring with the off-speed delivery. Now trying to find strike 3 and out 3. Keep it a one-run game. Get the offense back to the plate. Runner at first, 2 outs. 2-2 pitch. In the air, little knock to right field. Joe Bear coming over to his left. He gets there in time for out number 3. So the Cats are done. No runs, 1 hit. They leave 1 man on. They still lead 7-6. We go to the home half of the 6th. Tigers have coming to the plate, top of the order, Morgan, Cruz, and White when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
My husband had a gun. Him and his friends would go shooting. The ammunition, unfortunately, was not stored separately. In a million years, we never thought that Emily could. There's a hole in our family that can never, ever be filled.
63 Americans a day die by gun suicide. With safe gun storage, we can give our loved ones a second chance at life. Learn more at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by Brady and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility. But it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Right now, our country feels divided, but there's a place where people are coming together.
I was nervous to talk to someone so different than me.
Me too.
Love Has No Labels and One Small Step are helping people with different political views, beliefs, and experiences connect through conversation, and it feels good.
This conversation gives me hope.
It gives me a lot of hope, too.
Take a step toward bringing our country and your community together. Start a conversation at lovehasnolabels.com/onesmallstep. A message from StoryCorps, Love Has No Labels, and the Ad Council.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom of the 6th inning. Tigers trailing 7-6 to Kentucky here in Game 2. The Wildcats trying to tie up the series. LSU obviously with other ideas. Last night, no problem, winning 16-6 in run rule fashion, but a little bit more of a battle tonight. Trey Morgan to lead it off. First pitch, he swings, sends it high in the air, down the line in left.
Get out of play.
Cats giving chase, and it will take a bounce on the top of the mound in the bullpen and make its way to the seats. As that time had 3 Cats converging, Felker, Smith, and Wald Smith. Luckily for Morgan, nobody got to it.
That's big, because that was a catchable ball for sure right there in front of the bullpen mounds. And it was up in the air way long enough for everybody to get to it. So
here's the 0-1. Outside, Morgan spins away, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Tigers have been able to get the leadoff runner aboard in 3 out of 5 innings so far. Could desperately use it here.
The 1-1. Again, a rifle shot, but foul. This one headed towards the parking lot, over the seats, down the line and left.
Free souvenir for somebody tonight.
Maybe the parking attendant.
Maybe one of us.
Here's the 1-2. Off the end of the bat, ground ball to short. Backhanded by Smith. The throw is in time to Gillum for out number 1. Morgan made it a challenge, but there's 1 away. And that will bring Dylan Cruz to the plate. Dylan with his first hit of the series back in the 4th inning. Drove in a run with a double to right center field.
Yeah, he's been on base all 3 times tonight. Walked, twice last night? Yeah, walked twice last night, so he's been on base 5 times. And the hardest 2 balls maybe hit of the weekend were off his bat last night off the right center field wall that the center fielder made a great catch on. He takes the first pitch, a slider, for a strike.
That was a nice breaking ball by Moore.
Yes, it was.
Again, shift in defensively, left of second base, and the pitch misses outside to even it up. 1 ball and 1 strike. Coming up, we'll update you on scores around the SEC. Is everybody underway? As far as we know, don't know if weather playing a part anywhere in the conference. Here's a swing and a miss. Fastball down and in, and it's 1-2 now to Cruz.
Yeah, how about this score? South Carolina all over Vanderbilt. Best record in the SEC, 11-1 Vanderbilt. At Vanderbilt, 14-6 in the top of the 9th inning.
Yowza. Here's the 1-2, short of the plate. by more, and it evens it up 2-2.
Another whooping tonight in College Station. Texas A&M with 15 runs last night adds another 13 tonight to defeat Missouri 13-1.
2-2 pitch. Heat away. Good eye. Missed high. It'll fill the count now 3-2 to Cruz.
And those Rebels giving Mississippi State all they want in Starkville. They get a win 3-2. Ole Miss trying to climb out of the cellar in the West.
Another check swing, and this one over the head of Tommy White on the on-deck circle. Earlier tonight, a check swing caught him in the leg, and that one just over the top of the lid. Tommy White's like, you know what?
Go Little League style where you just run over here when he hits from now to the left side.
Check swing still keeps it 3-2. Here's Moore. Pitch to the plate. Stayed away from the breaking ball. They appeal. He did not go, and it's ball 4. Again, that's the mature hitter. Yeah. Again, Dylan's been that way since he arrived here, but he leaned in, he gave it a look, but he held back, able to pick up the spin early enough and earns the walk as again he reaches base. And that'll bring Tommy White to the plate, who is 2 for 3 tonight. A double with an RBI in the first and had a 2-run bomb on a rope to center field.
Yeah, Cruz has had 9 at-bats. Last night he walked twice. He was hit by a pitch once. Tonight he's reached all 4 times.
Ground ball to third. Backhand picked by Felker. Throws to second. Relay from Petrie to first in time for the 3rd double play of the night. Turned by this Wildcat defense. 4th of the series. And so at the end of 6, Kentucky still leads 7-6. We go to the top of the 7th here at the box. Kentucky with the lead. They come to the plate on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a Trane. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
You all know Powerball. You know him, you love him. Now, there's a new way to play. Introducing Powerball the Scratch-Off from the lottery. Win up to $15,000. But wait, there's more. Enter the second chance drawing for cool prizes like a VIP trip for 2 to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship weekend at Phoenix Raceway and a chance to cross the finish line with $1 million. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Wildcats hold on to a 1-run lead, top of the 7th here. 7-6 Kentucky leads. They come to the plate. It'll be Burks who delivered an RBI single, his first hit of the series back in the 5th inning. With 2 outs, able to keep the inning alive, get Kentucky on the board once again, and kind of got the momentum going for the Wildcats, who would eventually take the lead. Herring quickly ahead, 0-2 on Burks. Same thing, he had an 0-2 count in the 5th inning when he was able to deliver the single to left field. Infield playing straight up, although Nepolk shaded towards the second base bag as this pitch low to Burks. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gavin Guidry down there tossing for the Tigers. Finish up the SEC scores, another couple interesting ones.
Burks awaits from the right side. Left-hander Herring fires in the 1-2. Low and inside. That'll even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Georgia is in Gainesville this weekend, and right now they lead the Gators 12-10 in the top of the 9th inning.
This pitch got away from Herring in the dirt and going to catch Burks on the leg. A hit batter will put the leadoff man aboard for Kentucky. 2
more scores in the bottom of the 9th. Auburn leads Alabama 8-2. That one's in Tuscaloosa, and then finally Arkansas leading right now in the top of the 6th inning against visiting Tennessee 5-2.
So again, the Tigers 2 errors tonight in the field. They've given up now 4 walks, or rather 3 walks and 2 hit by pitches. And again, this is a team, not a lot of power, although they do have a home run tonight. This is a team that wants to get base runners on and create pressure and havoc. Again, showing bunt is Felker. He'll pull it back. The pitch misses outside, 1-0.
Yeah, they're going to bunt with a guy at first and no outs, 90% of the time. Although Felker, earlier in the game, we kind of expected it, and he laced a single right back up the middle.
1-0 the count. Herring checks the runner. Again, squaring to bunt. This one down the first base line, but will roll foul. Makes the count 1 ball, 1 strike. Fan Super One Foods has super low prices on all your game day favorites. So up your grocery game and score big with Super One Foods. Tigers tonight 6 runs on 6 hits. I mentioned those 2 errors. Kentucky 7 runs, 9 hits. So far they've been perfect in the field. Last night the numbers looked a little goofy just because of all the power hitting LSU did. Had 16 runs on 8 hits. Kentucky had 6 runs on 9 hits. Actually out-hit the Tigers. Runner at first. Now Herring going to throw over. Almost had Burks kind of leaning, kind of playing games out there. And Herring decided to throw over. Burks again will take a lead. 5 for 7 in stolen bases on the year. 1 ball, 1 strike. Felker again squares the bunt. This time right of the mound. Herring comes up, turns and throws, but he brings Jones off the bag. He spun around in towards the mound, and the left-hander threw it wide of first base. Jones had to come off the bag, and that means everybody's safe first and second. And this is the havoc that Kentucky dreams of. This is what they do.
Yeah, that was a well-placed bunt. Herring fielded it correctly. Circled around it as a left-hander, but just a high throw brought Jones off the bag. So
nobody out. Runners first and second. And we'll get to McCarthy, who was pivotal in that 5th inning. A fly ball down the line in right, misplayed by Joe Bear, ended up being ruled a 3-run triple. He'll show bunt. Herring misses outside with a fastball, and it's 1-0. One of those plays that won't show up as an error, but certainly major impact on the game. That allowed Kentucky to tie it up. They eventually would add another run to take a 7-6 lead. 1 ball, no strikes. Jones playing in at first, and a bunt attempt, and going to catch the hand of McCarthy, who tried to spin away. And they're going to give McCarthy first base, but he's down to both knees up the first base line, writhing in pain here. Looked like he took it right off the top of the wrist.
Yeah, he's hurt.
He squared the bunt. Pitch from Herring comes right in on him and kind of turned and caught the top of his wrist. Pitch was into the right-hander.
Yep, got him on the right wrist. See if he's able to stay in the game, especially when it's time to go back out there for defense. But we got ourselves a bases-loaded jam.
Nobody out.
Nobody out. Gavin Guidry was tossing down in the bullpen, but now there's no action. Jay Johnson has done 3 circles on the top of the dugout step. Looks like he's trying to decide whether he wants to go out now or let Griffin Herring try to pitch out of it with a lefty up to bat.
So Chase Stanku had the 2-run homer in the 2nd inning to give Kentucky their first lead of the weekend, 2-1. Also had a single with an RBI to give them the lead in that 5th inning. And now Jay Johnson is on his way out. He's going to jog out to the mound here. Again,
No, it's not a mound. It's not going to make a. He's not going to make
strategy.
Yep. He jogged quickly because he only has 30 seconds, but they're just going to go over, what we're going to do if this guy shows bunt, because there's a good chance of that. How we're going to play that. But Chris, we talk about it all the time. Usually we're talking about that opponent, right, with the free passes, and just this inning alone, 2 hit batsmen and an error have the bases loaded with no outs. The Tigers getting a dose of their own medicine.
Yeah, again, Burks hit by a pitch to start things off. Felker laid down the bunt. Throwing error by Herring got him aboard. And then McCarthy trying to bunt was hit by a pitch, and that loaded the bases. So the strategery finished now by Jay Johnson on his way back to the dugout. Griffin Herring will face Chase Stanky, the DH, again, who had his first home run of the year back in the second inning. But he is so far tonight 2 for 3 in the 8 spot. Infield expecting on the corners another bunt attempt. We'll see. Looks like Stanky swinging, and it's a strike from Herring to make it 0-1.
Strikeout would be great. Infield fly would be great. They're going to play him in on the corners. The middle is back in double play depth.
Here's the 0-1.
There we go.
There's a strike at the knees. Gets Herring ahead. 0-2.
And they sat Gavin Guidry down, and now that looks like Blake Money. It is starting to toss.
Bases loaded, nobody out. 0-2. Herring looks in. Stanky awaits. The pitch to the left-hander short of the plate. And Milazzo just smothers it up. Keeps it in front of him. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, a great crowd here on hand, but they've been quiet for a while. Since about the 4th inning, the last time the Tigers crossed home plate.
That 5 spot in the top of the 5th didn't help.
Bases loaded. Herring ahead. The 1-2 again low and outside. That'll even the count now to Stanky. 2-2.
Okay, I say it all the time. Coach Bertman used to call this count the make it happen pitch. You have to make the out on this pitch because, of course, you don't want to push it to 3-2, especially with the bases loaded.
Herring's 2-2 pitch. Missed off the outside corner with a fastball. It is now 3-2.
That didn't miss by much.
Again, the outside corner to both left-handed and right-handed hitters tonight has not been in play most of the evening, unfortunately for both pitching staffs. 3-2 pitch in the air, a flare over the top of Thompson's glove. It's short into shallow left center field. Coming in to score is Burks, and Kentucky adds to their lead now. It's 8-6. Bases remain loaded, and there are no outs. Just a little knock off the bat of Stanky, who picks up his 3rd hit of the night, drives in yet another run. That's 4 ribbies on the evening for the designated hitter, who came in batting 176.
Yeah, not a starter last night. Didn't get in the game until late in the game. Was only 0 for 1. And that wasn't hit hard. It was just hit where they ain't. And 2-run lead now for the Cats.
That'll bring Grant Smith, the number 9 hitter. He's 0 for 3 tonight. Batting 277 on the year. The shortstop fouls the first pitch off. Bouncer down the third base line. And it's 0-1. So again, Blake Money continuing to work down in the bullpen here. Griffin Herring struggling to find outs. Bases loaded. The 0-1. In the air. Shallow right center field. Cruz coming in. He'll make the grab. They'll tag the runner up and Felker. The throw going to be cut off by Herring. And now Jay Johnson out there wanting to see if he tagged up in time. So they'll throw over to third. They'll say he did. Kentucky with the sac fly RBI, and they extend their lead. It's now 9-6. It's a 3-run lead. And Jay Johnson again says he wants a review to see if he tagged up. So we'll go under review for the first time this weekend.
Yeah, I didn't see if he left early, but I was a little surprised. Now, Cruz had to run a long way, and he was running toward his glove side, which means he had to stop.
LSU is appealing or challenging the play of the appeal at third base.
Yeah, Jay Johnson appealed already down to third base.
Birmingham.
So Cruz was running hard to this shallow right center area of the gap. And he really just didn't put a lot on the throw coming home. I thought there was going to be a pretty close play at the plate. He just wasn't able to get much on the ball.
So again, Jay Johnson appealed. They threw to third. Third base umpire Chuck Pack said yes, he tagged up in time. Then Jay came back out, said we want to challenge that call. So we go under review again for the first time this weekend, presented by Acme Oyster House. As they will talk with Collaborative Replay back in Birmingham. And in just a few moments, we should find out whether or not he tagged up in time. You need a split screen for us to be able to tell
there's
here.
There's no way to tell with, they're going to have to figure out a way. Here we go.
Now we got the split screen as Cruz gloves it.
Yeah,
he tagged up.
He was on top.
So that run, it appears, will count. Is the first out of the inning, which again is monumental here. But it's now 9-6. Kentucky leads by 3. Again, getting men on, getting them over, and getting them in. That's what the Cats do. They don't do it most of the time with the long ball. They don't do it with a lot of power and extra base hits. But they are getting exactly what they want here tonight in Game 2.
Yep, 2 hit by pitches and an error. First 3 batters. I mean, you don't give yourself much of a chance. In fact, if they're able to get out of this with only 2 runs allowed, it's still a win, considering the way it started.
The ruling on the field is confirmed. The runner did not leave early. LSU will have 1 remaining challenge.
So the challenge unsuccessful. Ruling on the field stands, and it will be 9-6 Kentucky. Again, 1 out. Shows you how big the last 2 innings have been. You got to be pleased to have 1 out. You still got to find 2 more. Runners first and second. McCarthy at second, Stanky at first base, and at the plate, top of the order, Jackson Gray. Is Herring going to turn, look back the runner to second?
Yeah, and Jackson Gray, not the double play candidate you're looking for.
1 for 4 tonight atop the order. His base hit came in the second. Pitch to the left-hander, swing and a miss. Breaking ball drops off the table. It's 0-1. Trying to see if they've got Mason Mora, who I believe
it's just him
warming.
tossing.
Yeah, trying to stay warm down there with this second extended inning. The 0-1 in the air. It's a base hit, center field. Runners a little slow to get started, but they will advance, and once again the bases are loaded with 1 out. Second hit of the inning. That's going to be the 11th hit of the night for the Wildcats, who have out-hit the Tigers 11-6. Again, you start wondering now. Kentucky, again, LSU, 9 outs to work with at the plate. They lead by 3. They get tonight's Game 2 in. Tomorrow's game certainly in question based on the weather. This pitch low and inside, and that'll make it 1-0 now to Waldsmith, who is 2 for 4 with a couple of singles, 1 in the second, 1 in the 5th.
So Jay Johnson going to stick with Herring here with the right-hander because there's a left-hander on deck. So one would think Herring likely only has 2 hitters left.
1-0 the count. The bases loaded, 1 out. Infield corners playing just off the cut. The pitch low and inside. It's now 2-0. Herring has been very reliable this season, but struggling here tonight in this outing. Ty Floyd started the game, got off to a rough start, settled down, but then pitch count ran up on him. This pitch high and outside. Now 3-0 the count to Waldsmith. The wind is still here at the ballpark at the very moment. 3 balls, no strikes. Runners first, second, and third. The pitch just missed the outside corner. That was a good-looking pitch. And again, the corner's not in play tonight. And that'll walk in a run. And now it is a 4-run Kentucky lead, 10-6. Three runs here in this inning to go along with the 5 runs in the top of the 5th. Kentucky now with 8 runs without an answer from LSU. Got to go back and look at those 3 double plays too by Kentucky's defense tonight. They've been pivotal in this game. This pitch again misses the outside corner. Good looking pitch, but it's now 1-0 to Petrie, the second baseman.
Yeah, he's not having a good night behind the plate, that's for sure.
1-0 pitch. Ground ball. Gets by a diving Jones. Going to be picked up by Napolt, but he'll have no play. He'll have to put it in his pocket. Coming in to score is Stanky. And Kentucky just keeps adding runs to the scoreboard. It's now 11-6. They lead by 5. Bases continue to be loaded. And there's one out. Now Jay Johnson has seen enough. He's on his way to the mound. And this will be all for Griffin Herring.
That's a tough outing.
So a pitching change upcoming, powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Expecting Blake Money to take the mound. He's got to find 2 outs. Kentucky still has the bases loaded. They're just batting around. They lead 11-6. They've got 4 runs on 3 hits, 1 error by the Tigers so far. Here in the top of the 7th, Kentucky leads 11-6. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, with awesome John Deere deals by Sunshine, you'll never strike out. Ask us about tractor packages with 0% financing available. When you're looking for excellent products to help you get the job done, look no further than Sunshine Quality Solutions. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends May 28, 2023.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors. Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Not often this season has LSU been down big, especially late in games. And it certainly has not come from a team who's laid down multiple bunts. Just some flare shots to the outfield, but that's what Kentucky has done, and credit the Wildcats. They lead 11-6 here in the top of the 7th. And right now, Blake Money called upon out of the bullpen to try to slow this Wildcat offense, if you can believe that, and also put an end to the top of the 7th. Bases are loaded. There's one out. And we'll see one of the more dangerous hitters for Kentucky in Gillum, the first baseman. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Reached base twice, hit by pitch, and a walk. So now Money takes over. Pitch to the right-hander on its way, and high and inside, ball 1.
This is the 9th outing for Blake Money, 8th out of the bullpen. He enters with a 7.07 ERA. In 14 innings, he's allowed 11 hits and 11 runs. They've all been earned, 6 walks and 15 strikeouts.
1-0 pitch, low and outside. It's now 2-0. Delivery, look out. Foul ball, line drive left field. Luckily misses everybody. It's now 2-1. And this is, as I've said multiple times, Doug, exactly what Kentucky wants. But there's been a bunch of teams, in fact, 27 wins on the year, where this is exactly how they've done it. Two of their 11 runs tonight coming with a home run. The rest, as they say, death by paper cut. That one misses low, and it's now 3-1 to Gillum. But when you look at their offensive numbers on the year, pretty impressive considering they don't possess a lot of power, don't have a lot of extra base hits, as this one fouled back into the screen. And Jay Johnson told me earlier this week, as the count now 3-2, that his admiration of Coach Mingione is he takes the personnel he has and finds out where the strengths are. This year it happens to be small ball, and they've been more times than not effective in that pursuit. One out, bases loaded. Payoff pitch from Money. Swung on into the air to right field. Joe Bear going back, gets to the track, 1 foot on it. He'll make the catch, and tagging up the score will be Gray. And it's now another sac fly RBI, make it a 12-6 Kentucky lead, and the Tiger hole keeps getting deeper. That is the second out of the inning.
Yeah, and the runner was able to tag to third base, but Joe Bear did a nice job of getting it back in quickly to keep the runner at first. So first and third now with 2 outs.
So now we'll see Devin Burks, who's 1 for 3. His one was a base hit with an RBI in the 5th inning that really got things started for Kentucky with 2 outs there in the top of the 5th. Here's a throw over by Money to keep an eye on Petrie at first base. Money from the stretch, looks in to Milazzo. First pitch on its way. There's a strike. Letter high, inside corner, 0-1. Burks this season batting .276, been a strikeout victim 33 times. The 0-1. Money misses outside, 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. Turn and throw to first. Back safely is Petrie. Walt Smith at third base. Here's the 1-1 from Money. Misses upstairs. 2-1 now the count. Tigers led 6-2 going into the top of the 5th inning. 5 runs plated by the Wildcats gave them the lead. Here's a bunt down the third base line, and Tommy White trying to see if it'll go foul, and it does. Great job by White. Let it roll all the way until about 5 feet from the third base bag. It went left of the line. He picked it up. Heads up play by Tommy White, who came crashing in. And what do you say, Doug? 3/4 of the way it looked fair.
It was fair just about until it got to that third base bag. I mean, White put his glove on it 2 feet from the third base bag right when it crossed over the line. Another 2-out bunt attempt by the Wildcats.
So again, runners back to first and third with 2 outs. It's a 2-2 count. Runner goes. Money just now looks back, and into second base goes Petrie without a throw. As soon as Money jumped on the bump, he was off and running. So now runners second and third for the Cats with 2 down. A 2-2 count. Money looks in. The pitch, breaking ball, and a foul comes off the hip of Nick Mingione, the third base coach, who now flexes a couple of times. Says, I hear you.
Great.
Didn't bother me.
He actually offered the old rear end there for it. Didn't move an inch. That was good stuff.
Yeah, just stuck it out there and said, I'll stop it.
That was good.
Back to a 2-2 count with 2 outs. Runners second and third. Money fires low and outside. Fills the count. 3-2 now to Burks. Top of the 5th and so far top of the 7th have been laborious for the pitching staff and defense of LSU. They trail 12-6. Runners take their lead second and third. Payoff delivery. Ground ball. White goes down, picks it up, comes up firing to first. Jones off the bag will apply the tag for out number 3. It finally comes to an end here in the top of the 7th, but Kentucky another 5 spot. 5 runs on 3 hits, 1 error committed by the Tigers, their 3rd of the night. We stretch it out here at the box. Bottom of the 7th coming up. Tigers have Beloso, Jones, and Joe Baer due up. They trail Kentucky 12-6 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
Jelly. Jelly adjective. Jelly is a shorter, better way to say jealous. As in, Chloe, I am like so jelly of your unicorn phone case.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
When you went car shopping, you meant business. You ace vehicle history searches and test drives. You out-salesman to the salesman. Now you've got your wheels. If you manage that, you can get your retirement plan on track. Visiting aceyourretirement.org can help. With 401k tips and smart saving strategies, you'll have the info you need to get more for your future. Go to aceyourretirement.org, because when it comes to speeding past financial challenges, you're an ace. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom of the 7th inning, Tigers trail Kentucky 12-6. Cade Beloso to lead it off, and the first pitch for Moore, breaking ball for a strike, and it's 0-1. Beloso tonight, he's 0 for 1. He's reached base twice on a couple of walks in the 1st and 3rd inning, flat out to right field last time. Ground ball, little bouncer towards first. Coming in is Gillum. He will toss to Moore covering, and quickly there is one gone here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Kentucky tonight, 12 runs on 12 hits. The Tigers 6 runs on 6 hits. They have committed 3 errors. Very uncharacteristic.
Yeah.
Defensively for LSU so far.
Yeah,
certainly tonight.
Only 18 errors coming into the game as a team. No games with 3 errors. They've made 2 in a couple.
Jared Jones at the plate. Moore fires a fastball off the plate outside, 1-0. Jones tonight, a couple of strikeouts. He grounded out to the shortstop Smith back in the 4th inning. The 1-0 blowing inside for Moore. 2 balls, no strikes. Just took a look at the projected radar for tomorrow, and
just doesn't look good, Coach.
Does not look good. 2-0 pitch. Slides him off the plate, missing inside. Now 3-0 to Jones.
Yeah, you might want to bring a pillow. You guys might be lingering around here for the afternoon.
3-0 pitch to Jones, and it missed low for ball 4. So a 1-out walk given up by Moore. Second base on balls he's given up in relief. The Tigers got to start somewhere, so a runner on with 1 out, and we'll see Braden Joubert.
Yeah, it's either going to be a tough night, tough loss, or one heck of a night. The Tigers are able to figure out a way to come back in their last 3 at-bats. 2 runs an inning will do it, though, right?
Yep. Pitch to Joubert, big swing, line drive, base hit. Down the line and right. Trying to cut it off at the track is McCarthy. Got away from him. Coming around, and they'll hold the runner up.
Smart.
Jones put on the brakes as he turned the corner at 3rd, and again, McCarthy whips it in quickly after finally finding the baseball, but a monster shot down the line by Joubert. The pull hitter smacks it. McCarthy tried to cut it off sliding, couldn't get to it, then had to chase it down into the corner, but a pretty good throw at least. Keeps the Tigers at bay for the moment, but runners 2nd and 3rd with just 1 out. Now we'll see Jordan Thompson.
Hey, Joby beat me to it. I was going to say, you got to think he wants to hit one really hard right now. He's probably pretty frustrated after that play down the right field line, and he sure did.
First pitch to Thompson, way outside, sliding over his Burks. And it's 1 ball, no strikes. And we start to see some activity begin once again for the Kentucky bullpen.
Yeah, I mean, Nick Mangione, he knows. He knows that this type of offense is absolutely capable of overcoming this deficit.
Time going to be called by Burks, the catcher. He's going to go out and visit with Moore. And again, they've got double barrel action now, starting to toss down in the bullpen a couple of right-handers for the Wildcats. And Moore now has thrown 32 pitches.
Of course, Mangione knows the weather's coming too tomorrow. Will he save those arms that he was thinking about for tomorrow's game, or will he cash them all in here if Jordan Thompson finds a gap?
1 ball, no strikes to Jordan Thompson, who's had his share of clutch hits in his career without question. The 1-0 on its way, and the breaking ball he stays away from, misses outside. 2-0 the count.
You know, I'd almost rather a double than a home run, just to kind of keep the inning alive, keep the base runners on the base paths.
The 2-0 somehow missed the outside corner. Good for Jordan, and it's now 3 balls, no strikes.
I feel like we deserve a couple of those.
Runners second and third, 1 down. 3-0 delivery. And there's a strike at the knees. The fastball from Moore makes it 3-1.
Now it looks like Gavin Guidry's starting to toss again. They had him up before money and then set him down after it started to unravel a little bit.
Called strike 2. Thompson thought it was low, but a called strike will fill it up now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Let's take a look at the replay. And
it's a ball. It's below his knees. It's a ball.
Nice frame job by Burks to bring it up. Payoff delivery. Look out. Foul ball into the first base dugout. Luckily catches the screen above everybody's head. Still 3-2. Not many have left the box here, even after Kentucky built a 6-run lead. Another payoff delivery. Ground ball to the third baseman. Felker going to try to catch Joe Bear and eventually tags him out for the second out. Again, Jones will come in to score for the Tigers, and Thompson will arrive safely at first. So that will make it 12-7. The Tigers get a run closer. But with 2 down, now it'll be up to Ben Napolt. He's 0 for 1 tonight. Had a couple of good at-bats. Earned a walk in the second, came around to score, and then, of course, hit by a pitch in the 5th inning. Again, I'm like Doug, with 2 outs, we just need base runners. Get to the top of the order here. First delivery misses outside. 1-0. So the Tigers get 1 run across so far. Runner at first with 2 down. 1-0 delivery. Gets away from Burks. Hit the top of his mitt, but all the way to the backstop, and that will allow Thompson scoot on into second base. So another Tiger in scoring position now with 2 down.
Yeah, but really there should be a runner at third base. That, you know, Joe Bear just taking off on a ball hit to the third baseman. The rule would be to wait for him to throw it and then go ahead and get to third. But heads up play by Felker to keep his eye on Joe Bear.
2-0 to Napolt. There's a strike just below the belt. 2-1. Napolt puts a swing into this one, and it's foul into the seats. 8 rows up down the line and left out of play. 2-2. Two outs, runner at second, a 2-2 count to Napolt. Moore fires to the plate. And a swing and a miss. Napolt down on strikes for the first time tonight. Moore records his first strikeout in relief. But the Tigers are done after plating just 1 run on 1 hit. They leave 1 man on at second base. We've played 7 at the box. Kentucky trying to even up this series. They lead 12-7. They come to the plate after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Southern Air Heating and Cooling is proud to be an official sponsor of LSU Athletics. Their team of AC professionals have been serving the comfort needs of the people of Louisiana for over 25 years. Much like the fans of the Tigers, our commitment to Tiger athletics and providing great service remains as strong as ever. Southern Air Heating and Cooling. Go Tigers! Hey, Baton Rouge, don't go to just settle for boring old frozen pizza for dinner. Head over to Fat Boys Pizza, where size matters. Come check out their large pies that measure 30 inches across, but the number scarcely does it justice. When you see their 30-inch pie, your whole world got smaller, and your idea of pizza got bigger. From delicious pizza choices, chicken wings, garlic knots, and so much more, stop by Fat Boys Pizza, located on Nicholson Drive in Baton Rouge, or visit them online at eatfatboyspizza.com. NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Chase Felker leads it off for Kentucky. They lead 12-7 here, top of the 8th inning. Blake Money begins his first full inning of work, and the first pitch, a swing and a miss. And an off-speed breaking pitch, and Felker behind in the count 0-1. Felker tonight 1 for 3. Base hit in the second. He's been aboard 3 times. Here's a chopping ground ball to second. Having to charge it is Napolt. Loves it on the short hop. Throws to Jones and retires Felker for 3. And there's one away. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be the championship health partner of LSU. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU, champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. One away. We'll see Nolan McCarthy, the right fielder, who's 1 for 2 tonight. Breaking ball beauty by Money across the plate to get ahead 0-1. McCarthy a walk in the second. Strikeout victim in the fourth. Had a triple, scoring 3 runs there in the 5th inning to tie the game 6-all. Was hit by a pitch and scored in the 7th. Swings and pops it up out of play behind us. And Money ahead, 0-2. Tigers led early, 1-0. Kentucky with a 2-run homer by Stanky in the top of the second, led 2-1. LSU answered back, 2 runs in the bottom of that frame to make it a 3-2 LSU lead. That pitch misses outside for Money. It's 1-2. They added to their lead. Did the Tigers, 3 runs in the bottom of the 4th, but that top of the 5th and top of the 7th. Kentucky leading 12-7. Swing and a miss. Got him with a breaking ball. Nice job by Money. McCarthy down on strikes. Money with his first Super 1 strikeout of the game. And the second out of the inning. Tigers, by the way, Milazzo, Morgan, and Cruz due up in the home half of the 8th inning.
Yeah, I mean, if there's any chance, they're going to have clean defensive innings coming in.
With 2 outs, Stanky at the plate. The first pitch misses high from Blake Money, 1-0. 1-0 delivery to the plate, inside and low. 2 balls, no strikes. Fans Capital One offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. Capital One, what's in your wallet? Kentucky 12 runs on 12 hits tonight, and only 1 has been super powerful, and that was off the bat of Stanky in the second inning with a 2-run bomb. This pitch short of the plate gets away from Milazzo. It's now 3 balls, no strikes to the Kentucky DH. Money ready to work. Here's the 3-0 pitch and gets the strike at the belt. 3-1. 2 down. Blake going to try to climb the ladder here.
Yep.
Here's the 3-1 pitch. Slap down the line, but foul in right. Headed towards the Performance Center. Maybe just caught the last seat down the line in right. And it's now 3-2.
See if he can do it here.
Junior right-hander Blake Money looking for the out pitch with 2 outs and a payoff delivery on its way to the plate. Missed high for ball 4.
That is walk number. What is that? Walk number 5. We've hit 3 and walk 5 tonight.
And again, Kentucky has been dangerous with 2 outs in the inning. Blake Money's got to put out the smolder right now as he turns and fires to first. Stanky slides back safely. 2 down, and we'll see Grant Smith. Again, the number 9 hitter. He's 0 for 3. Had a sac fly RBI in that 7th inning. Was caught looking in the 5th. Flied out to Dylan Cruz in center in the 4th, and was a strikeout victim to Ty Floyd in the 2nd. Hammered, but going to stay in the park right at Morgan and left off the bat of Smith, and that will end it. So the Tigers keep the score 12-7. No runs, no hits. They leave 1 man on. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Tigers come to the plate. Milazzo, top of the order, Morgan and Cruz. When we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Papa, why can't we telegraph while riding a horse?
Son, there ain't no one to blame but Jeffro. He was riding old Betsy the Stallion, tip-tapping away at his telegraph, when blam! Ran right into the side of the saloon.
Well, if Jeffro can't do it, neither should you. Don't text and drive.
Visit StopTextStopWrecks.org. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
The powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom of the 8th inning, Tigers come to the plate. Pinch hitter Josh Pearson will check in the 9 spot for Milazzo. He'll bat here to get things started. First pitch from Moore misses for ball 1. Here's the 1-0 delivery, and it skips off the dish. Ball 2, 2-0. So Pearson called upon his 59th plate appearance, hitting .224 on the year. 3 doubles, 1 triple. This pitch misses off the outside corner, and it's now 3-0 to Pearson. Top of the order, waiting in the wings. Trey Morgan on deck, Dylan Cruz behind him. Tigers trailing 12-7. A lot of work to do here in the bottom of the 8th. Pitch to Pearson, take is on. It's a strike from Moore, and it's 3-1.
Base runners, base runners, base runners.
3-1 to Pearson. Miss low, ball 4. There's your first base runner. Leadoff man aboard for the Tigers. Pearson, in a pinch hitting role, earns the walk. That's, by the way, the third base on balls given up by Mason Moore, as they still have a right-hander throwing for the Wildcats. And Doug brought up a good point there in the bottom of the 7th inning. With the weather looking the way it is, you know Coach Mingione down in the dugouts keeping an eye on that. got a chance to maybe even up this series? Do you throw everything you have out of the bullpen here tonight if things get a little tight? We'll see. Trey Morgan with a chance to try and do that.
We've already seen, 3 of the top arms, maybe 4. Call that a balk.
Yep. It's a balk.
No, it's a pitch clock.
Pitch clock, oh.
So ball 1.
Yeah, both home plate umpire Eric Gaucher and the third base umpire Chuck Pack immediately. And now Nick Mingione going to come out. And I think he just wants to talk to Mason Moore. He's not arguing the call. I think he just wants to have a visit. So, again, he's going to get booed by the home fans. But
well, and he's not in a hurry. This makes me think that might be a pitch and change in our future.
Be. So, we'll see. Ryan Hagenow is the right-hander down in the bullpen, and it looks like they've made the call. So a pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. New pitcher for the Wildcats. Kentucky leads 12-7, bottom of the 8th. Runner on at first, nobody out. Trey Morgan at the plate when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, don't miss out on the latest John Deere deals from Sunshine. Ask us about tractor packages with 0% financing available. From Alex Box Stadium to your own backyard, the grass is always greener behind the wheel of a John Deere. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends May 28, 2023.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors. Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, moments ago, Doug Thompson, myself, we were talking about whether or not Coach Mingione would put all the chips on the table. It appears he will here in Game 2. Ryan Hagenow will take over on the mound. The right-hander delivers to Morgan, and he's going to hit him with the first pitch offered up. A 1-0 pitch catches Morgan. Second time Trey's been hit tonight. And with nobody out, LSU now has runners first and second.
Yeah, I've seen this story before. Hagenow is going to throw it 89-93 with his fastball. Slider's 77-81. His changeup's the same. One of the things that makes him so effective, he's 6'5", 210, long and lanky. He is not allowed to run this year, Chris.
First pitch to Dylan Cruz, misses high for ball 1. Cruz tonight 1 for 1, had a double with an RBI in the 4th. He's reached base all 4 times, hit by a pitch and 2 walks. Pitch to Dylan, breaking ball, missed inside.
Looked like the changeup there kind of breaks into the right-handed hitter. Again, Hagenow, no runs allowed, 16 1/3 innings. Only 6 hits. He has 5 walks and 24 strikeouts, but a 0 ERA.
There's a strike at the knees on the inner half. Make it 2-1 with a fastball from Hagenow.
Of course, he hasn't faced Dylan Cruz and Tommy White yet this year.
Tigers have runners first and second. Pearson walked as a pinch hitter. Morgan hit by a pitch. The 2-1 to Cruz, slapped, and it gets by on a 1-hop by Smith, the shortstop. They'll hold the runner up in Pearson at third, and now the Tigers have the bases loaded as Cruz with his second hit of the night Gets the crowd on their feet here at the box with nobody out in the bottom of the 8th inning. Here comes Tommy Tanks.
Yeah, I usually wait because I write and pin on my scorebook here. I wait to decide whether it's an error or hit. That's a hit all day. That had to be 110 miles an hour off the bat.
Cruz launched it. A one-hopper. Smith tried the Ole grab. Could not do it.
Ozzie Smith couldn't have caught that one.
So now here comes Tommy White, who's 2 for 4 tonight, including a 2-run bomb straightaway center field. Hagenau fires, misses outside with a slider, and it's 1-0.
I'd love for him to hit one off the scoreboard here. All those who have left listening or watching at home just be kicking themselves.
Bases loaded. The 1-0. High and inside, ball 2.
Here's a good count for it, Chris. 2-0, you're up by 5 runs. No outs. I don't know. Got to get a strike over at some point.
2-0 pitch to White. Way outside, ball 3. Nowhere to put Tommy White with the bases loaded.
Somebody's already a little rattled.
Let's see if Tommy gets the green light here. He looked over into the dugout. Now Coach Mingione wants time. He comes running out with his hands up saying, give me time. I want to go talk to Hagenau. This is just an icebreaker here.
No, I mean, the momentum is definitely wanting to come back into that LSU dugout. And, I don't hate this mound visit. I know the Tiger fans do. But Tommy White, if he was going to get the green light there, I mean, he's going to bring in a pitcher with a 3-0 count, taking a guy out of the game who hadn't given up a run this year. I don't know if I agree with making a move to the pin, but maybe a timeout at that moment.
There's a pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Hagenau is done after a handful of pitches. 3-0 count to Tommy White at the plate with the bases loaded. Nobody out in the bottom of the 8th. Tell you about the new Wildcat pitcher when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's good to be able to make a change, to never feel stuck. That's why at Cox, we're making a change too. Now Cox Internet plans are flexible, so you can choose to just go with Internet, add TV tomorrow, or home automation down the line. It's easier than ever to get just what you want and nothing you don't. Flexible plans from Cox. Change anytime. No commitments, no penalties. See for yourself at cox.com/internet. Additional services can be added at then current regular rates. All services subject to residential customer service agreement and acceptable use policy. Restrictions apply.
Southern Air Heating and Cooling is proud to be an official sponsor of LSU Athletics. Their team of AC professionals have been serving the comfort needs of the people of Louisiana for over 25 years. Much like the fans of the Tigers, our commitment to Tiger Athletics and providing great service remains as strong as ever. Southern Air Heating and Cooling. Go Tigers!
Tiger fans, with awesome John Deere deals by Sunshine, you'll never strike out. Ask us about tractor packages with 0% financing available. When you're looking for excellent products to help you get the job done, look no further than Sunshine Quality Solutions. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends May 28, 2023.
To the action of LSU.
Bring it back, bring it back.
Tiger baseball on the LSU Sports Radio.
Ryder Giles comes in with a 3-0 count to Tommy White out of the bullpen. The first pitch he offers to Tommy, a called strike. Looked like the take was on, so now 3-1 with the bases loaded, nobody out. Pitch to White, way upstairs, ball 4. That's going to walk in a run. Coming in to score will be Pearson, who started the inning by way of walk, got aboard. And now the bases continue to be loaded. Nobody out. We'll see Cade Beloso. It's now 12-8. The Kentucky lead cut to 4.
Chris, I got to let the guy who hadn't given up an earned run in 16 innings, or any runs for that matter, see if he can get out of it. You bring Ryder Giles in. This guy's got 8 1/3 innings pitched on the year. Now, this is his 11th appearance.
First pitch to Beloso. Called strike at the knees. It's 0-1.
And Giles is something totally different than what LSU has seen this year, and maybe that's what Nick Mingione was thinking. He's a sidewinding righty who's sitting with his fastball 83 to 85 miles an hour.
This one misses low below the knees, and it's 1-1 to Beloso. Cade tonight 0 for 2. Reached base by way of walk in the first and third inning. Bases loaded, nobody out. 12-8, Kentucky leads by 4. The 1-1 to Beloso. Swung on and just missed, fouls it back into the screen. It's 1-2.
Lefties see right-handed sidearm pitchers very well. And you've got Beloso, Jones, and Jobert. 2 of the next 3 are lefties.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Giles looks in. The 1-2 pitch to Beloso. Hit in the air, down the line, but foul towards the bullpen and right. Still remains 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cade has to put this baseball in play. No matter what, got to put this baseball in play to get that run in from third base. How about Javen Coleman warming up for the Tigers? That's good to see, huh?
Morgan at third, Cruz at second, White at first base. 1-2 the count to Beloso. Giles fires.
Yeah.
Right to the catcher who was set up outside. Beloso with a great take, and it's 2-2.
See, now you have a righty and lefty for the Tigers. Guidry is still warming up. Javen Coleman is also starting to toss. And then for the Cats, you have one right-hander, but he's just standing on the mound at the moment.
2 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Hit high in the air, first base side. Giving a look is Gillum near the dugout, but it will find the seats about 2 rows behind the dugout of the Tigers. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes for Cade Beloso.
Now he may fool him, but what I'm seeing is that Beloso's seeing this ball pretty well right now.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Tigers down by 4 runs. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Beloso. Pitch to the left-hander on the way, and again just missed it. Back into the screen, foul, and it's still 2-2.
If that was a wood bat in his hand, you'd smell some burn from that one, because Beloso just missed that one by about a half an inch.
Ryder Giles looks in. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. The breaking ball dropped down low. Beloso swing over the top of it. 1 down. Still, now it's up to Jared Jones to get something going here. The Tigers were down 12-6 coming into the bottom of the 8th inning.
Yeah, that was the one thing I was worried about, him getting him fooled out on his front foot, and that was a beaut of a changeup from Giles.
Still the bases loaded. Now righty on righty matchup with Jones at the plate. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball misses high, 1-0. Again, weather tomorrow not looking good. It appears Nick Mingione putting all the chips on the table here out of the bullpen in game 2. The 1-0 pitch. That one right at the letters across the plate, called strike. 1-1 to Jones. Jared tonight 0 for 3. 2 strikeouts, did get aboard on a walk and scored in the 7th, but the Big Bear needs to eat. Let's see if Giles will feed him with the bases loaded. The 1-1. Low and inside. Ball 2, 2-1. Had a chance to watch Javen Coleman on Monday throw to live bats here at the box, and he was, to say, impressive. Oh my. Everybody's head was turning around. Everybody's eyes were wide open. Here's the 2-1 to Jones. Hit in the air to left field, giving chase Waldschmidt. It'll drop down in front of the left fielder. That'll bring in 2 runs for the Tigers. 2-run single by Jones with 1 out. Gets LSU 2 runs closer as Morgan and Cruz will score. Cruz right behind Morgan.
Yeah, I mean, how about that read off for Dylan Cruz from second base? He saw it was down all day, and he almost caught Morgan from third base, who of course did the right thing to make sure that the ball got down before leaving third base.
So now 12-10, Kentucky's lead down to 2 with 1 out. Runners first and second, and we'll see Braden Jobert. And you talk about a moment for a young man who has struggled tonight in a number of ways. He'll get an opportunity to right the ship here.
To make everyone forget about it all with 1 swing of the bat.
First delivery, outside and low, ball 1 from Giles.
Oh, just put one on his thighs. I told you about those lefties against sidearm righties, right?
You mentioned it. The 1-0. Hit foul into the screen again. Just missed off the top of the bat. 1-1. Joby'd love to have that one back. At the plate tonight, he's 2 for 3. Had a single in the 5th, a double in the 7th inning. Also aboard, hit by a pitch in the 3rd. Giles 1-1. Swing and a miss. Got it by him. 1-2 now. Tommy White down at second. Put in a pinch runner. Josh Stevenson at first base.
Let's go, Joe.
For Jones. 1 out. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Good eye,
take.
missed high. 2-2.
Good take. That's a veteran take right there. That 1-2 fastball right above the letters. Tough to lay off of.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runners first and second. Here's the 2-2. Ground ball. Could be trouble coming over. Petrie throwing to Giles, covering at first. The pitcher got over there as Gillum went for the ground ball, was out of position, but they'll get the out on Joe Bear at first base on a heads-up play by Giles. But now runners advance second and third with 2 down, and we will see Jordan Thompson.
Yeah, this guy's been here before, Chris. Come through a bunch, too, and hard to believe Tigers 1 swing of the bat away from tying this ball game up.
Inning to a 2-run Kentucky lead, 12-10. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runners second and third with 2 outs. Pitch to Thompson. Swing and a miss. 74 miles an hour, and Thompson just couldn't find it. Falls behind 1-2.
74, and I mean belt high, right down the middle, hanging breaking ball. Jordan Thompson's going to see that one in his dreams tonight.
The 1-2 way outside, evens it up. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Find a way to get to the next guy. I mean, that's what you got to keep doing in situations like this. They've done a great job so far. Jordan Thompson in a deuces wild count going to have to find a way to get to the next hitter.
Runners second and third. White at third. Stevenson the pinch runner at second. Here's the pitch. Just staying alive, fouls it back into the screen. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. Thompson ready to go from the right side. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Giles gets the big strikeout. The fastball this time at 87. A little up in the zone, and Thompson down on strikes. Tigers, though, 3 runs on 2 hits. Make it a ball game here late. We head to the top of the 9th. 12-10 Kentucky leads. Their top of the order due up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Oh, man, I'm glad you're here. Sit down and visit with me, Mom. I'm making it all ready for supper with my family tonight. I can't wait to hug my grandbabies and pass a good time over some good food. Ooh, I better start my rice. You know, it seems like all the best meals start by cooking some rice. Cajun country rice, of course. It's what you gotta have when you're cooking with love. I pick it up down the street at the grocery store, and I can even buy it online at CajunCountryRice.com. Y'all stay and eat. There's plenty, yeah.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side. But it's not Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We move to the top of the ninth inning. Kentucky leading LSU 12-10. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Your home for LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball, the LSU Sports Radio Network, and streaming on the LSU Sports mobile app.
3, 2, 1.
Back inside the broadcast booth, high above Skip Bertman Field, Alex Box Stadium on this Friday night, Game 2 of this series. LSU winning last night 16-6. Found themselves in a battle tonight against the Wildcats. They trail Kentucky 12-10 as we hit the top of the ninth inning. Jeff Palermo, our producer, back in the Capital One studios. Tiger champ Doug Thompson, Chris Blair, and what do you know, maybe another nail-biter setting up here at the box.
Oh, it's a nail-biter, all right. Hopefully a little bottom of the ninth walk-off magic for the Tigers. Lots of defensive subs here. Travinsky's behind the dish now. Morgan goes over to first. Joe Bear's now in left, and Pearson is out in right field.
Pearson came in, led off the bottom of the eighth, got a walk, came in to score. Takes over in right.
I really thought Jordan Thompson was going to hit one in the gap right there. I just really thought it was going to happen.
Jackson Gray leads it off atop the order, and the first pitch for Money drives a base hit into right. Gray with his third hit of the night. Had a single in the second. Single came around to score in the seventh. And again, Kentucky has found a way to get the leadoff man aboard, get runners aboard, and make hay out of it. It'll be up to Blake Money now to try to make sure that's all they get. Waldsmith, who's 2 for 4 tonight. The top of the order for Kentucky has been impressive. 6 of 13 for the first 3 batters in this order. Waldsmith stands in, shows bunt. And the throw down from Travinsky to Morgan. Looked like he got him. They'll say that Gray got back safely. Oh, boy.
They're reviewing it.
They're going to take a look at this one.
Jay was out of the dugout before the umpire even made the save call. So they're going to, well, or is he saying that there's some interference? I don't know. No, they're going to review it. So this will be the last review, right?
Yeah, second challenge for the Tigers. They came up empty earlier tonight, so they'll challenge this one again. The throw looked to be there in time, and unless Morgan missed with a tag and the arm got in.
Call at first base.
You know, I will say is Clint Fagan, that first base umpire, was right on it.
Yeah, he was.
I mean, he was right on it. So from our vantage point, which we had a little bit of blockage with Morgan, and the replay that we had, you can't really see the back side of it. If you, this will be a better view. Oh, I'm afraid he's safe.
Yeah, it looked like his right hand got to the bag before the tag was applied. But again,
he was right on it, Chris. I mean, that was you know, I normally don't give the umpires a whole lot of credit, but when they do, and then they're in the right position on a call, I like to make note of that too. And Fagan was all over it.
Under review for the second time, presented by Acme Oyster House. And again, it looked like a close play, but after watching that last review from the third base cam, it looked like Gray was able to just get back. But credit Travinsky, no hesitation. Took the pitch, called strike, and fired a bullet down to Morgan. Good throw.
Yeah, it'd have been a big out.
The ruling on the field stand. The runner is safe. LSU will be charged with this final challenge.
So the runner's safe, and it's an 0-1 count to Waldsmith. Waldsmith with a single in the second, another in the fifth. Was walked with the bases loaded, brought in a run in the seventh inning. 0-1 the count. Money fires, showing bunt, and it's bunted foul down the third base line. It's now 0-2. Again, you have to admire the Wildcats for this and this alone. Anybody in the lineup is going to lay down a bunt, and it could happen at any point.
To admire them.
Well, at least they are who they are.
Yeah, they are. It's just pity pat. Dink and dunk. You know, I mean, hit some balls in the gap every now and then.
Nothing into the count to Waldsmith. Again, squaring to bunt. Money will fire, and it's a bunt in front of home plate. Picked up by White on the run. He'll throw to first. Now the runner, again, nobody was home at third, so down to second goes Gray, and Thompson had to scurry over there, as Morgan was saying, somebody better get to third, or they're going to advance the runner from second to third.
But you see what I'm saying there, Pity Pat? 0-2, we're bunting now. Come on, man. But they do it well, and you're right, Chris, and I'm kind of picking here, but part of being a good team is knowing who you are and what your strengths are, and I think LSU does, and I think Nick Mingione knows what he has as well, as you pointed out, and they really do execute very well.
So it gets Gray down to second base in scoring position with one out. And here is a ground ball base hit by Morgan into right field. They want to wave the runner Gray in. The throw from Pearson is not going to be in time, and Kentucky pitter-pats its way to another run. 13-10, they now lead.
They sure did.
But that was a solid base hit between first and second base.
Good effort by Morgan, just a little bit too much pepper on it to be able to get the glove on that short hop. It was a line drive, and he dove for it right as his glove was coming down. The ball was also hitting the dirt, so it would have been a heck of a play if he was able to make it.
So with one out, the lead now 3 for the Wildcats. Runner at first, and we'll see Gillum, but first to throw over to keep an eye on Petrie. Petrie's had a solid weekend. 3 for 5 tonight. 4 for 4 last night. Breaking ball for Money, inside corner called strike. It's 0-1 now to Gillum. Tigers cut the lead to 2. It's now 3, 13-10. Again will turn and fire to first. Again back safely as Petrie.
Yeah, not the only game like this tonight in the SEC, by the way. Georgia defeats Florida in Gainesville in game 1 of that series, 13-11.
Wow. The 0-1 hit on a rope to left field. Joe Bear a couple of steps, but it's right at him for out number 2. So Gillum hit it hard, but right at the Tiger left fielder. And with 2 gone, we'll bring Burks to the plate. And Burks, a 274 hitter, but with an 0-2 count, got it started for Kentucky in that 5th inning when they plated 5 runs. He had an RBI single and came around to score. Hit by a pitch in the 7th and came around to score. Money fires, and it misses the outside corner, which has not been in play tonight at all. 1-0. Petrie takes the lead off of first, and now they throw over. He's back safely. Money working from the stretch, looks in. Again turns and fires. To first, Petrie back safely. Game tomorrow scheduled for 1 o'clock. That one looks certainly in doubt with the weather forecast and radar predictions at the moment. Tigers lead the series 1-0. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Big swing by Burks, but comes up empty. 1 ball, 1 strike. LSU will have Travinsky, Pearson, and Morgan. 8, 9, and top of the order due up in the bottom of the 9th when we reach it. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Low and inside off speed. Burks chasing. Falls behind. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Money again will turn and fire to first. A little closer, but Petrie back safely. Two outs, runner at first, a 1-2 count to Burks at the plate. Money fires, runner goes, and it's a foul ball down the third base line. Still 1-2. Fans, listen up. Triple your fun, triple your cash. Play Triple Tripler from the lottery. Win up to $3,000. Visit any lottery retailer, ask for Triple Tripler. For your chance to win up to $3 grand, must be at least 21 to purchase. 2 outs, runner at first. 13-10, Kentucky leads here in game 2. From the stretch, the 1-2 pitch. Fouled off into the screen. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Quite the battle here.
Runner at first base. Money will look over his shoulder and will fire. And Petrie slides back head first. Burks at the plate, 1 for 4 tonight. Reached base twice. Runner goes, the 1-2, hit in the air to left field. Joe Bear settling back, gets under it, and he will have it for out number 3. Kentucky adds a run. 1 on 2 hits. They leave 1 man on. Last chance for your Fighting Tigers. Bottom of the 9th coming up. Travinsky, Pearson, top of the order, Morgan. 13-10, Kentucky leads on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors. Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans and walk-ons, they pride themselves in scratch-made dishes like fresh, never-frozen seafood, burgers, salads, and Cajun Creole specialties to add a little bit of spice. Walk-on Sports Bistro, bringing people together. Bottom of the 9th inning, LSU trailing 13-10 to Kentucky. It'll be Hayden Travinsky to lead it off. Came in to play catcher. First pitch, high and deep to left field. Going over and with room at the track, at the line, is Walt Smith for out number 1. Off the bat, it looked good. A little too high, came down, the park held it, and there's one gone in the bottom of the 9th.
Oh, I thought you might have called one.
One down here in the bottom of the 9th inning.
That looked, sounded, all of it.
Yeah.
Golly.
That'll be Pearson, who got aboard on a walk when he came in to pinch hit in the 8th inning, came around to score. First pitch from Giles, misses outside, 1-0. And the Tigers have Pearson, Morgan now on deck, trying to get to the heart of the order. There's a strike to Pearson, now the outside corner in play. It's 1-1. One out, bottom of the 9th inning, 13-10, Kentucky leads. 1-1, missed high, got out of the mid of Burks to the backstop, make it 2-1 now to Pearson. Tigers tonight, 10 runs, 9 hits, 3 costly errors. For Kentucky, 13 runs on 14 hits. They have been perfect so far in the field. 2-1. Missed high at the letters. Pearson will take it. 3-1.
Yeah, need base runners bad. Got some pretty good hitters coming up.
Three 3-1 pitch to Pearson.
Yeah.
Just high. Ball 4. Second walk earned by Josh. And with one out, the Tigers do have a runner aboard. And now we'll see Trey Morgan atop the order, who's 1 for 3 tonight.
I feel like both teams have literally walked a small village of people tonight. Yeah, that was the 9th walk of the night for the Wildcats, and they have hit, let's see. Yeah, there it is. They've hit 5. That's another 14 free passes.
So a quick meeting. Burks went out to visit on the mound with Giles. One out, Morgan to the plate. Trey tonight 1 for 3, as I mentioned. He was hit by a pitch in the 8th inning, came around to score. He was hit by a pitch in the 4th inning, came around to score. Drove in 2 runs with a single back in the 2nd. Pitch to Morgan. Missed low at the knees. 1-0.
I mean, the absolute best case scenario is for Morgan to reach base and LSU have a chance with Cruz and Tommy White to tie this thing up.
1-0 pitch.
Ball 2.
Missed for ball 2. 2-0. Again, Kentucky still has the bullpen running. Right-hander throwing down for the Wildcats. Pearson at first. 1 out. The 2-0. Down the middle for a strike. That'll make it 2-1. Rally cap time, Tigers, wherever you're listening tonight. Down 13-10 here in the bottom of the 9th. 2-1 to Morgan. Missed inside. Good eye. Put a lot of faith in that home plate umpire, but
that was literally right down the middle.
It's now 3-1.
I mean, I'm not sure the catcher moved an inch. We'll take it, though.
1 out, runner at first. 3-1 pitch to Morgan.
Ball 4.
Nope.
Oh, come on. That was a makeup pitch.
That was a cold strike.
Yeah, that was way worse than the one before that, for sure. But sometimes that's how it works. I mean, that's above the, well, maybe it was a strike.
3-2, the pitch. Hammered foul down the line by Morgan, out of play. Still 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Maybe I'm begging a little bit. I just want to get Morgan to first base with these 2 animals coming up so bad.
Pearson down at first base with 1 out. Payoff delivery, ground ball. Petrie turns, throws to second, relay to first in time, and Kentucky wins it. Their 4th double play of the game, 5th of the series, and Kentucky evens it up with a 13-10 win tonight here at the box. With the win, Kentucky moves to 28-6, 10-4 in SEC play. The Tigers fall to 28-6, now 8-5 in conference action. Kentucky 13-10 winners tonight over LSU. Coming up, Fighting Tiger 10th inning show presented by Woman's Hospital. Again, tough one tonight for LSU. Got down, got up, got down. But 2 costly innings, the 5th and the 7th. The difference in this one, they gave the Wildcats 10 runs. Eventually, they hold on to win 13-10. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Excuse me.